Hello, Murdek. Good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, I used to know that. Let me think. So, you're playing as a native in the new world. You reform from someone that's not a tribal. It gives priority to people. If you're reforming from someone, it gives priority to people that are not tribal. But on the other hand, if you have someone on your culture group that's reformed, it's highly likely that you're gonna reform from them instead of the non-tribal that I was talking about. I mean, there's some. I don't know the thing for sure, at 100%, but I know that if you have someone on your culture group and they do this tribal, and he already reformed, it's usually, in my experience, the priority goes for that. So much so that I designed strategies to reform off of a tribal instead of a stupid monarchy or a, a colonial nation. So if you somehow manage to get someone to border you from your culture group that's reformed, you're gonna reform from them. I think that's at least how it used to work. But I had instances that didn't work. I mean, what I told you is true, but there's some quirks, and you might be surprised. So, but if you have tribals bordering you not from your culture group, and the monarchy from Europe, you're gonna reform from them. You know, from the monarchy, from the colonial nation, the more advanced form of government, it's gonna be selected But as long as you've got someone in your culture group, you're likely to reform from them. The last time that I played U4, I designed a strategy for Ryukyu that meant a tribal Ryukyu or a horde Ryukyu. I can't recall which one, or both. I theory craft a lot with that, and it worked like I say it did. So a Ryukyu with what was the religion? Mayan, if I recall correctly, Mayan primitive Ryukyu, then needed to tribal Mayan, and then needed to reform and keep the tribal status, and that's how I did it. Anyway, I'll be right back. That dude is having the time of his life. Oh, poor Legendary. He has done so much for this con, and he just suffers. And he's just suffering. Hello, Carbano. Thank you. Legendary plastic knife. It's just there's an issue in the legendary plastic knife. It makes this last forever because it stuns the dudes for a long time. It's not actually stunned, but you know, it's so they can't get away from the knife. Every time she hits, they get staggered, and she keeps hitting. Every 1.2, between every 1.2 and 1.6 seconds. And that's why I use it. I have to train another crafter because this is going nowhere fast without crafters. I'm talking about making components, bionics, stuff like that. It's the Iranian mace, don't get me wrong, the Iranian mace is still the best one for melee against humanoids. It's just for the tactics that I'm using, the plastil knife can't be beat. At least I don't know how to beat it. How to do better. Why? Because the point of these is to stun. Because this is I'm supposed to kill centipedes here, unlimited amount of centipedes, with no danger whatsoever for the base. So the only way to do it, since the EMPs can't stun across walls, I guess I could still use an EMP just for added security, but it's not needed. It's not needed. This dude slows down whoever's there for sufficient time for the centipede to come here and get murdered. So before the other one gets over there, the centipedes laying there will be murdered. That's my goal. Or objective. I only have 6 people with assault rifles, but I suppose I can do it. We'll have to see. Again, the strength of the knife is the short cooldown. Not because it's like better than a Placial sword at doing damage. No, it does a lot of damage. But I'm using it because of the short cooldown. If you see the person's with legendary Placial sword knives, it's still rather respectable. You give them a horn, and the horn doesn't even come close to that. I think. So that's P-back, see? And the horn is supposed to be a good weapon. But it isn't. This is rather garbage. Because of the extremely high melee cooldown. Up to 2.6. Higher armor penetration. I guess it's just because it's good, because if you hit the right spot, you might one-shot the person or really close to it. While the knife, probably it's harder to do that. I'm not sure, but that's not why I use it. So 23.6. And 28. So if you hit the right spot, I don't know, the neck or something, you might kill or rip off a leg. Obviously, if you hit the neck, you won't rip off a leg, but you understand what I mean. More potential for one-shotting. So there I was advocating for single gender colonies, because with single gender colonies you don't have rebuffed, you don't have breakups, you don't have any of that silliness. So the colony is more stable. You don't have weddings either, but you empower the RNG to fuck you up, you know, to help you and to fuck you up more. There's more. You're empowering the RNG by making multi-gender colonies. With single gender colonies, you keep the mood more under control. And this is another added benefit. If a psychic ship pops, it might affect the one person you've got of a different gender, which happens to be this guy. So don't go berserk or something stupid like that. So you basically nullify the ship with enough luck. That's what you do. So the ship is actually protecting this colony. That's what it's doing. If we keep the raiders busy for a sufficient amount of time, they'll kill themselves with berserks. It's just create a merry-go-round, and the dudes will go around and around and around. But I don't want to do that. It's just a suggestion. It would work. So what do I want? I want another knife. I probably should go after another legendary assault rifle, but I need another knife. Could you not fuck up and make at least... Oh, there's no plasteel. The dude fucked up. Fantastic. I don't know, flak vest, there's nothing to do. Assault rifle, but I already have one masterwork free spare. Shield belt, I don't know. This person is using a good flak vest, so that's not acceptable. Going for the flak did. On the other hand, the stupid psychic drone, if I need this person inside this place. For whatever reason, I get tired of the caravanning and I want to keep the dude around for... I guess I could put the dude inside the Kratos casket. And when I need the dude again, I'll just bring him out. That would be one thing. Oh, you bloody idiot. Whatever. He would have done normal. He did normal. Thanks to the inspiration that became excellent. That's the second excellent, that's the second normal thing he does in a row. He only has 24% chance of making normal. And he did 2 in a row already. It's just 5% chance of something like that happening. Yes, I have all the research. I'm waiting for stone to make the base the way that I want it. You know, you watched me planning it yesterday. There's still a few loose ends, but we'll have rooms. So we'll have rooms. That's what matters, right? Individual rooms. He had just a 24% chance. The probability is 5.76%. Doing 24 with the 24% chance of making normal, unless I'm missing something, the likelihood of making normal twice in a row, it's 5.76%. He didn't add 25%, he had 24%. But even then, for 25%, that's a 6.25% chance of making of making normal. So I don't know where you got. I'm talking about probability. So I got distracted. This is too much. It's gonna run. I don't know. I'm using the different formula to calculate that. So I'm not sure where you got that. I'm talking about just a moment. I'm talking about probability, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't really. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about probability, so. What I told you was correct. Now what the formula that you're using and what's used to calculate it, to calculate what, I don't know. With a 24% chance, the odds of the dude grabbing, with 25% chance, the odds of the dude grabbing, making, winning. So you have 24% chance of winning, and you win 2 times in a row. That's, unless I'm missing something, 6.76% chance of happening, which is half of what you're saying. Almost. You're calculating 24, 25. I'm doing for 24 point. 24.55. It's a 6.02. It's basically slightly half of what you're saying it is. And I just double check it. The way that I'm doing things is correct. I don't know why what I'm doing is correct. What I'm saying is correct. I'm not a mathematician, but so I can discuss things very well with regard to that. It's not, but in this case, it's correct. That's how I've always been doing it, and I went to double check because and it's correct. So whatever you're using, I don't know, mine is correct. I went to double check it, so you can even use a site like this one, or some other sites. There's plenty. There's another thing. I've been playing this game like since forever, and I see I started caring with statistics and odds, probability with this game basically. I would, if what I was saying was wrong, I would have noticed it before. because contrary to popular belief, I'm not 100% idiotic, so I'm pretty close, but not 100%. So I think I would have noticed it before. Because I pay attention to the numbers. And it makes sense, like it really makes sense, because 24%, for example, is already quite unlikely to happen, and then 24% 2 times in a row is substantially more unlikely to happen. So it being just half doesn't add up. So it has to be like 4 times less than that. What am I looking at? Nope, I'm psychically hypersensitive. This guy would be awesome in his colony given the circumstances. No, I just don't care. This is an actual good deal, but I just don't care. Like, seriously, I don't care. The trip between these and that is, you know, round trip is probably around 9 days or so. So 4 point. Now it's probably less because we're going into summer. But still, the dude is likely to get a mental break. I could use pods to deliver the dude, but the expense and the micromanagement, I don't want to do it. So most people would kill for a Resurrector Mech serum. It just happens in my colonies, no one dies. No one's allowed to die. So this is useless to me. This is useful, but with the guy that makes masterwork rather easily, if I want one shield belt masterwork, I can grab it. Then I'll be working for just a bionic arm, spending, I don't know, at least 30 components. I don't know how many components for a pump shotgun, I suppose. Because I never do it. I suppose it's like 4 components or something. Oh, just 3. So it's 27. No, just no, not worth it. I need a seal. It would be worth it if I had the dude that I needed to resurrect, or I was thinking I was gonna lose it person eventually. I might. I'm not immune to that, but it's really not likely. Especially now that I've got Huskies. The Huskies are gonna go all outside. That's the only way I can probably get the pawn killed. That, and because I'm trying a new method, and if I fuck up, someone might just get shot in the fucking face and die. But I'll do my best to prevent it. That's why I was considering to put some sandbags, some barricades. And the 6 dudes would shoot behind barricades. They don't provide much cover, but they do provide some cover. Might be what's needed to prevent them from getting murdered. But then that means having 2/3 of them to the sides. And that again means fucking up all the walls. So they need to be in a straight line as much as possible, which is these. These. Only these two dudes will hit the walls really hard. Well, these ones won't. Okay, I'll keep in mind. I did several searches and the things that I was talking, and they were coherent with what that calculator was saying. So I don't know. You could be using something that's not commonly accepted. So I don't know. But I don't know, I'm not a mathematician, so probability of winning. Man, it's just no. I make a search for a coin flip, and I have several sources that say the exact same numbers as the odds calculator that I just showed you. Just to double check the calculator that I just showed you. There's plenty of sources that say that thing is correct. So maybe the internet could be wrong. It's not the first time that I see someone wrong on the internet, myself included. I've been wrong before many times, and I hate it because I don't like spreading misinformation. So yeah, thanks for your effort. But I don't know who's right or who's wrong. I'm just saying that I've double checked it for many seconds, like probably over a minute, and everything checks out. That and my intuition about about I don't know how to explain it. It just sounds dumb saying it this way. Intuition. To me, this is like it's basically like a coin flip. Unless it's rigged, it should be. It has no memory. Every time the thing you throw the coin, it has 50% chance of coming up with one result or the other. The thing is, even though that's true, seeing the same result 11 times in a row, it's unlikely. It's very unlikely. So, and that's how it works. So to begin with, you had less than 1 in 4, and you see the same result twice in a row with less than 1 in 4, but you see it. That needs, in my opinion, the chances of something like that happening are really, really low. Have to be low, because they were already low to begin with. You just had 1 in 4, but you won, and then you throw it again 1 in 4, and you won it again. So for you to keep seeing that, it's like either the thing is broken, or it just doesn't. It has to be, the odds have to be extremely low. Otherwise, you would always be seeing silly things like that. So you have 1 in 100, and then you have just 1 in 100 chances of winning, and then you throw it again, you win. Then you throw it again, and according to what you said, there was a 1 in 200 odds of winning, but you actually won it again. So no, it has to be substantially less than that. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not a mathematician. I don't know the formulas. I just tell you how I understand things. Don't drop near these. This is the only thing I was afraid of. The mortar waking up. Well, I guess, but then they should, destroy the ship, and this was working so well, and goes down the drain. You managed to piss off Nightbud. Oh fuck, what are you doing, idiots? Nightbot doesn't like math. You did all caps, so maybe, you did all caps. So whatever you did, it had to be all caps. So surprising. Of course the calculator was right. I've been telling you that. I didn't... Yeah, it's like I was explaining in a way that it's not, I'm not a mathematician, but it's just common sense. Like, in my opinion, if something is so low to begin with, the odds of happening, and then seeing the same thing happening again, and just odds, the probability being only half, that doesn't add up. Even for a person that's not a mathematician, it was not difficult for me to figure that out. It's going swell. Going really swell. I need more mortars, this is unacceptable. Then there's a bug when someone's carrying a fucking shell, I can't target. I can change the fucking target, you know, new and improved rimworld. They're actually gonna shell me. Oh my god, you fucking idiots. Finally. I could target the mechs, but I don't want the mechs. I don't want to wake up the mechs. If the mechs wake up, I need to go there and kill them. And the ship might get destroyed, and I like that ship. It's gonna make these runs substantially less tedious. Like, substantially less tedious. There's no comparison. Because I won't have to go kill more stupid ships. I hate these things. I hate these, I hate that, I've always hated it. They're just fucking tedious. Just like the mechanoid clusters. And it's not because I can't fight the mechs, it's just because it's a lot of, like, I don't know, it's like, I want to focus on something and there's something else that pops that has nothing to do with what I'm thinking or what I want to be doing. I like to defend, I don't like to attack. This forces me to attack. And even forcing me to attack, there are situations where one can use the brain and make it interesting. But as the game progresses, the amount of things around it just becomes too dangerous. So I have to use shells. Now, drop the shell, pick up the shell, 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 drop the cam fuel, pick up the cam fuel, drop the cam fuel, pick up the cam. You see, fun things. If I use the mortar is incredibly fucking troll, like really fucking big troll. And I could spend 50 shells that I can't easily replace. You see all the mountains around that I can go mine. So I have to do the drop the shell, pick up the shell, drop the shell, pick up the shell, drop the shell, pick up the shell. You know, it's so fun. So that's why I hate those things. It's gonna shoot my dog. He was, but fuck you. You're dead. These guys don't even shoot. They don't even get to shoot. Hello. Thank you. I hope you have a great day too. Thank you. Oh boy, this is just with the. That's a guy. That's a girl with a plastic knife. This doesn't even get to shoot. This person is happy to stay there and being shot, being knifed. I need to kill as many of these dudes as I can. Some of them have the rewards, some others have actual armor that I can smell. Come on, fuck them up. Oh boy, that dude is on a Yayo or something. Yeah, it could only be the amount of shots from these guns, and the dude is still standing. Could only be something like that. I guess you can also fuck up this dude. Does he have armor? He does, so I want to kill him. All to grab the resources. Dead. Cool. Now I need to watch these like a honk. It's unfortunate, but that's gonna be killed. There is a mod that limit the size of the stock. Mods that limit the size of the stock of items in the drop zone to 1. So you don't need to drop. Yeah, that's interesting. But recently I just, thank you, seriously, that's interesting, but you know, recently I just started to use developer mod and deduct the cost of the thing from my stockpile. So I send the dude over there with the shells and camp fuel. I exemplify by dropping 1 shell, and then I just use developer mode and I kill the shells that I have on the stockpile. Like if I use 6, I kill 6. If I use 15 camp fuel, I kill 15 camp fuel and use developer mode. I didn't kill anyone in real life to be punished. Right, with that said, with the drone that affects only men in a colony of women, I want to keep that thing around. Problem solved forever, unless somehow. Okay, everyone unrestricted. This is Cassandra. Ooh. Hi there. Hello there. This is Cassandra, so I won't get raided in the next one in 1.9 days. After these dudes popped on the map, I have 1.9 days. They're really pissy. Oh, fucker woke up. Bummer. I know, I didn't see him in time. I have works. No, they're working upstairs. Like I said, I need to watch these like a hawk for armor. Then the armor can be smelted over there. And this is powering up, so I won't have any issues with energy. Oh, this dude has an inspiration, right? Come. He has he has a double. Wow. So I didn't have something that I needed. Plasteel. This is so active. Everyone's being pissed due to seeing dead bodies. I'm not watching this like a hawk. Too many things happening at the same time. Animals. Unrestricted. I'm not sure what this dude is gonna do. Let's try. I still don't have plasteel, so what the hell can you do? You could do an assault rifle. But there's no guarantee that's going to be better than Masterwork. So with that in mind, it's either a shield belt or flag, so I'm going probably for flag. No. To the flag fest first, thank you. The flag fest. And guess who's not watching these dudes like a hog? Why didn't you strip the dude? They already burned dudes with marine armor and I was not watching, which is so fucking stupid. Because this gives uranium back and plasteel. The armor gives uranium back. I don't have uranium. Not a single bit. There you go, masterwork. Good job. These will substantially lower the risks for the people doing melee. fast alling. The issue is because of mood issues too. Otherwise, I would not be so worried. You know, I would be watching these because no one would be breaking. They need joy wires. They need joy wires and they need bionics. But for the mood, it's joy wire. But to give them a joy wire, I need to give them bionics. Otherwise, they'll be like vegetables. Where did it drop the rice? I can't believe this is all the rice I've got. It just dropped the rice at the edge of the map. What? It didn't. Oh wow. Houston, we have a problem. I'm already doing all that I can to grab rice. I did the run of sequoia leaves because I had the Manhunter pack and I grabbed some, I don't know, 12 or more buffaloes. So I thought I could do... that. Anyway, there's the package meal, so he's gonna go. There's no way he's gonna stick around. Consume ambrosia. Consume some psychic tea and go. Thanks for the masterwork flank. Back to normal. I need Placil. Otherwise, I can't fully take advantage of the dude. Oh shoot, I forgot. I want him to do art. Idiot. I was focusing on the guns, but earlier today, before the no, whatever, I wanted to make sculptures, but I forgot. This was needed. Like, they needed a flak. They still need a Placil knife, legendary one, or masterwork. Masterwork will do. It's really good too. And with regard to the rest, they're good. Like, so don't have to worry. They've got guns. Now I need to focus on sculptures because the hype psychic drone is gonna happen. And I don't have food to make lavish meals nor fine meals. So when that psychic drone pops, I need the environment to be pleasing to the eye. This is not good enough. I got the right type of material to do it. Marble. So I could use jade too, but I gave priority to make jade walls because it increases the beauty and makes them like and it increases the impressiveness. So it's a quick and dirty way to improve the environment everywhere. Wherever they go, they're being influenced by the walls. This was all cluttered, so how could I make these more appealing to the eye without being able to put sculptures at the center of the place? It's with shade walls. And so I did. Time to go murder some Trumbas. That's gonna help with the food situation. Okay, he's doing the right thing. Still have that one. Still scary to see the dude smelting a plastic knife when I could be needing it, but that was on purpose. It just took forever for the dudes to do it. I made that order many days ago in game, but the smelter was turned off. It's fine. These assault rifles will fuck them up before they come close. There you go. That's removed. It's gonna be painful if I don't lay my hands on some joy wires. I don't like babysitting you. And as the wealth goes up, their mood goes down. So you need to really be sure we can actually go to a certain level of wealth. And having joy wires would make the mood management something that I don't really enjoy, way more pleasant. That's one of the things I enjoyed the most in the expansion, the ability to craft joy wires. Oh my. If I could feed these dudes lavish meals, that would be a plus 12. It would help. It's as if everyone was sanguine. There you go, enjoy. Thanks for the churros. Otherwise... no need to cut. Even though you're all prioritized, like level 1, like I have like half of the colony, level 1 for cutting plants, no one responded to it. Like seriously prioritized for that. It's the only priority one thing, right after the obvious ones. Bed rest, doctor, and warded. Plant count is the only priority one for these situations. Then I don't have a proper stockpile, so whenever I lay or a proper fridge due to lack of space, and then when opportunity arises I grab some meat from animals, I just make something else in order to sell and buy things that I need. thankfully for the Trumbles, or else we would be on the 4th, we'll be a bit in trouble. On the 4th of tomorrow, 4th of August, this is gonna be powered on. If I had more solar generators, I would probably power it down right now, but this is temporary. I don't want to spend more resources in something that's temporary. That other husky that I killed now would be really handy, but and I knew it when I gave the order to kill it. It's just I didn't want the dog to bond, and he was old, so now I've got 2 young dogs. Hopefully nothing bad will happen to them. But that's probably not gonna happen. The dogs are probably gonna die. Just my guess. An educated guess. I want the dogs for working, not as pets. I can't afford to feed them. The sheep have a purpose, which is to give wool, to make tribal wear and parkas. In the absence of Trumus, they'll do that. These dudes have need for actually good armor, these ones not really, unless they got shot. The point is not to allow them to get shot. They still have some armor, just in case. Not a lot, but they do. I go to the point, oh there we go. I go to the point of giving them the lower quality tribal wear in order to sell the best ones. Because, you know, the wool tribal wear, that's crap. It's just half decent for insulation. So there we go. Bullshit. Let's hope they've got granite. Please. More marble. Absolute worst stone possible. Fantastic. Hey, the crafter didn't do a bad job. The level 6 or level 5 crafter doing... where was it? Oh, it's... I never mind, it's poor. I thought it was good. Whatever, I misread it. He did a poor job, so... maybe because of that, I misread it. Oh, good. Or 2 double O's and I just speed read it. Whatever the situation, he did a bad job. Oh wow. He really did a bad job. Like, but no problem. I was expecting it. I'm trying to level the dude up. we get rid of all the crap. Yay. That's not good. That's not good. I need another crafter, so I have to do it this way. He uses the shitty leather to make dusters, and after he runs out of things to make dusters, he makes cowboy hats. After he runs out of things to make cowboy hats, he makes bowler hats. And then after he runs out of that, if there's still some leather laying around, he makes patch leather, and then he does dusters again. And until he finally exhausts all leather. That's useless. And that way he levels up as a crafter. It's gonna take some time because he doesn't even have a flame. She also didn't add the flame for most things, forever. She doesn't have a single flame, but look at her. So I would say flame is nice, but as long as you keep doing it, you learn. You could sell those things, but they're worthless. This is, if I try to sell it, this is worth like 23 bucks or something. Okay, I need a coffee. I'll be back in around 5 minutes. Yeah, I cut the ears off. I am ruthless when it comes to keeping these dudes alive. Because they live on a barracks environment, they have disturbed sleep. So if they have no ears, they can have disturbed sleep because they hear nothing. It's funny how the ears are the ones that's responsible for hearing, according to Rimworld. It's awesome. So that's how it works, and that's why I do it. Oh, sculptures. He needs to make sculptures. I was like, what is he going to do? He's gonna do sculptures. He's gonna do a sculpture. I'm fearing the next psychic drone, so that's why. And I want people to have inspirations, so I'm worried with their well-being now. With the mood. That's what worries me now. This colony is gonna go crazy when I've got a -30 drone. Unless I make sure they're not wearing fucked up clothes. They're not wearing... Hey, what's wrong with these? What the hell's wrong with... Why is she not making tribal wear? So, and they have like sculptures, so that they like the environment and so on. Default. Cook. And legendary. It's not good enough. Whatever, for now it's just gonna have to do, so whatever. I want him to be not pissed, since there's already a bunch of things that can piss him off really hard. Grab that muffled parka. This one's not good enough. Oh wait. -60, what the fuck? Yeah, it's still not good enough. It's a tribal wear. Why is Joe not doing shit? She's prioritized for... This doesn't work, that's what this is all about. There's tribal wear. This is for between 52 and 100. Some of them are fucked up. But this just counts as if they were good. Oh wait. I'm asleep. I am asleep. Never mind. Looks like I need more coffee. I need to wake up. This is good enough. What else is pissed? Default. It should be the tribal wear. This can be done automatically, but I don't have enough stockpile or things yet on the stockpile, or even places stockpile things, so that these dudes don't kill themselves. It's easy to see that, oh, I can't wear this parka. It drops the parka and doesn't go grab another one. And then hypothermia, serious, bad, dead. So until this is all set up properly, it's scary to let the dummies decide for themselves when to switch clothes. Because that can easily get them killed. Donbass and PR arm. Why is she bitching? She's so cook. Parka. Or bison, it should be pretty much the same thing. It looks like he's wearing patch leather. Looks ugly. So they're no longer bitching due to clothes. Joe is iron willed. And the clothes that she's wearing, I can't easily replace it thanks due to quality. The hats, what are you talking? Oh, Joe, I know, it's the hyperweave duster. The hyperweave took... I guess I could fix it right now, but at the expense of a sculpture. Maybe I should, actually. It does the sculpture next time. I'm asleep. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me today. Seriously. From misclicking the tab, I don't know what's wrong with me. So whatever. She made the legendary. He made a legendary thingy. Good. So this is quite remarkable. It's like protects almost as much as as a parka of shitty quality, like light leather parka and so on. So minus 64 equipped with a duster. This person could survive from minus 64 to 64 Celsius. This is a massive thermal amplitude. And it could still be improved with better pants and better button-down shirt. Wow, just wow. That's the best that I ever done when it comes for insulation with a duster. I never had someone so well equipped. for insulation. With the tasser, that is. That's quite remarkable, and that's thanks to this person. Thanks to the tortured artist. He's gonna stick around a bit for a bit. Why? Because I got no food to give him, just 8 meals. A couple of days from now, temperatures will always be negative, so we can then just eat past. I hate when they place rice on the fucking doorstep. It's because they harvested and then there's no stockpile available. Still hate it. That doesn't change. How long will the thingy last? So right before that ends, he's gonna go. Or else he's gonna go crazy. You know, I would say before the end of today it would be a good time. Yeah, it's from the hype psychic drone, extreme psychic drone from the ship. He's the only male, so that's really nice. That psychic drone doesn't affect me, it actually helps me. Which is hilarious. Okay, time to go. Let's use hungry. Oh shit. I always forget to click this button, always. The new caravan thing just increased my clicking. That's all that it did. I should give him a bedroll now. Like the minus 40 to the mood is really hard. And then he gets sick, he needs, and I can't go there immediately because there's a raid, then I don't have good medicine, just this one. And then bad things will happen. Or can happen. With the bedroll, at least he will have a higher immunity gain. Just a tiny bit, which might do the trick. So I need to make a bedroll. I suppose this is going to be a cloth bedroll. Right there. It's gonna help him with his mood, but with a massive minus 40, then I can even remove the tribal wear and he's gonna feel naked. That's another minus 6. Minus 40 is too massive, so even if he has a bedroll and he feels +6, as a +6 comfortable, it can easily break, as you can see. Combined with this is a minus 52, so and he's not even recreation starved, so it's just massive. So not worth the risk of not having a bedroll. When before I took the risk because I needed the mood penalty for him to break. Now I don't. All thanks to this psychic troller affecting just male gender. The visitors, the raiders pop on the map not long after they're going crazy. Already had the visitor go berserk. More meat? Oh shit, no. Hello. Poems. Rimworld is special. Some things that make sense in real life don't actually make sense. Some of them don't actually make sense in Rimworld. So you look at these and you decide that they would be in a poor mood for living here. But the truth is the numbers say otherwise. Extremely impressive barracks, extremely impressive dining room, extremely impressive rec room. So I placed the legendary sculpture, I made some floors, and I made some jade walls. So and I cut their ears. So no disturbed sleep, they sleep like babies, and then the things that I just showed you make these be pretty. So extremely impressive, luxurious, quite spacious, beautiful, very slightly dirty. And here comes legendary again. Or not. Let's wait until these rises a bit. Even yeah, the raiders will go crazy. I mean, they will go crazy if I make them walk around. I was talking about that when I saw these. If I design something to make the raiders walk around, they will go berserk. They will kill themselves. Or what I call the merry-go-round. But it's not worth it right now. I have no issues killing the raiders. I actually want to kill the raiders, not because I'm bloodlust, but because I need the rewards that they bring. So no need for hydroponics for medicine, because the tribals bring herbal meds. No need. The tribals brought the jade. The outlanders bring, medicine. Or the pirates, or both, I can't recall. The mechs bring components and bring plasteel. But then all humans with armor will, after I strip them, will give me all sorts of materials, from steel to cloth, uranium, plasteel. So I want to kill the raiders. Otherwise, I would be making what I call a merry-go-round, force them to go around and around and around and around, and then they will kill each other. The issue with that is that it would fuck up my walls, because they would start shooting each other inside my walls. This is way more simpler. I shoot them over here and I cremate them over there. Really simple. Hey, wait, what is he doing? Go do that this time. These dudes advanced this colony so hard. So hard. Everything that we've got, it's... it made these advance really, really hard. So the legendary plasteel knives, the extremely good gear, the assault rifles of extreme quality, even the sculptures. It did everything. Well, there's one exception. This shitty one was made with an inspiration by PR art. And that's why I gave her the joy wire, by the way. She has the joy wire because I'm hoping she will be inspired due to the very high mood. And then she's good at, or she has flames for art. So if she gets in creativity, inspiration, she will help me build the sculptures. And legendary will just focus on other things like guns and armor. Are they smelting the 52% ones? Yes. I have learned more Rimworld watching you play for 3 days than playing for myself for 2 weeks. Good. I'm glad I was able to help. Okay, thanks for sharing your thoughts. I wish there were more people that could appreciate that, just like you're showing appreciation for what I do. It would make these streams more enjoyable because there would be more interaction. Amongst other things. These idiots always trying to kill themselves. Always trying to fucking kill themselves. Fucks up the armor, fucks everything up. It fucks up their fingers, toes. I have got to do that. Was crippled twice. This idiot. He lost a finger, he lost a toe, all on social fights. I don't remember anyone getting hurt on an actual fight against the enemy. Just fighting amongst themselves. I had Joe being knocked out over there against some sighters, but she was knocked out not even due to pain. She was just unlucky with the hits. They all went to the mobility part. So that's why she got knocked out. Because she got hit in the legs multiple times. Most of the hits were in the legs. So when you get to 15% or so, don't know exactly the numbers, it's 10 or 15, you get knocked out. So this is where I'm putting the sculptures there because this is the most important spot. Psychic drone during a fight. No psychic drone, even if it's not that beautiful. There's no, as long as there's no fight, no corpses. This will be good enough. But with corpses around and a hype psychic drone and no good meals, no joy wires, just have one. It's just too dangerous. Even though I've got these here, I would probably pop one of those, but still. I just don't want to take any risks. So that's where the sculpture is going. I've put one masterwork in there because this position here is fundamental for my strategy to work. One of these days he's gonna get murdered as he flees, as he tries to leave or enter this map. It's just a question of time. Until then, he's making good stuff for the colony. It's just like the odds are really against him. these days when he is leaving, trying to leave the map or trying to come inside the house, he might get murdered. Do you have a list of mods you use? Yes, just a moment. Any gameplay mods I don't use, so if you see like the mod for circuit breakers and so on, I don't use that for ages. It's probably still listed there. The video, the one in the video is the most up-to-date one. But in the other one you have some links that you can still have links to most of the mods that I use. It's just then you have to update them for whatever version of the game you're playing. It's just a guide, so I'm pretty sure can do better than that, but then that requires work to update, keep things updated every time I change a mod. Every time the game updates, make a list, and it's just... I could do that, it's just that I'm kind of done working for free. So, there's that. I suppose that helps. So this is like shooting fish in a barrel. Especially if I use this formation. Not this one. This one. Or whatever, any of these will work. But I especially like this one. Shooting from here, shooting to whoever's over there. Like, seriously. This game is so full of bugs. Just enjoy. Totally our RimWorld is supposed to be played. The amount of bugs are epic. Epic amount of bugs. These guys are just here. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? Why? Why am I here? Fast walker, night owl, tough. She's sexy. Shame about the night owl. Yeah. Night owl is a fig. Is bad. White hawk. You think this is caused by mods? None of what I'm doing is caused by mods. These bugs are in RimWorld. All of them. Just most people don't see it because they play a basic game, really basic. They don't search for ways to improve things, to improve the way the efficiency. They see this as a colony simulator or something. I see it as a strategy game, colony simulator for roleplay, and I see it as a strategy game, as an efficient, as a I see it as a strategy game. So, and I like to be efficient. I like to be the best that I can with the systems that I've got available. I'm gonna design what's best to do a certain thing, which is to kill the enemy. In this case, and that's how I spot these things. Thanks for the clothes, you fucking idiots. I don't want males because this is an all-female colony. Fuck them up. Good job. There you go. Now they're happy. Is there no better weapon when fighting at this range? What weapon are you talking about? The best weapons for what I'm doing is the ones that I'm using, so... No, it's not just DPS, PL. No, it's not just DPS. For example, if you could go watch, you go see a person equipped to the uranium mace of legendary quality, and then you see someone else equipped with a plasteel monosword, with a monosword or a link monosword, and you go there and compare the DPS, the mace will lose. But the most effective one at killing humanoids is it's still the uranium mace. That's one aspect. Another aspect is how's it called? Melee cooldown. The uranium mace is 2.2 seconds. The Trumbullhorn is 2.6 seconds. Between 2 and 2.6 seconds. Depending on the strategy that you're using, that can be a big deal. If you're doing basic shit, then that's not a big deal. What matters is it's like, you know, then nothing matters. It's basic, nothing matters. Just give them a weapon and just go fuck up the raiders and hope for the best. So my point is, in this strategy that I'm using, what's more important is the melee cooldown being short. And nothing beats a plasteel sword with regard to that. At least I don't know any that beats it. The knife, plasteel knife, has a cooldown of just 1.2 seconds, between 1.2 and 1.6, and the blade for the cut, it's the most used one, or it's one of the most used, actually has just 1.2 seconds of cooldown. So what that does for me is that someone standing over there repetitively keeps hitting who's over there, to the point that at the very minimum it's gonna work like as if it was an EMP for stunning, even on humans, if humans could be stunned by EMPs, because they get slowed down just as almost as much as if I had hit them with an EMP. When you hit the mechanoid with an EMP and he gets stunned, so due to the knife, plasteel knife over there, stuns these guys for almost as much time as if I had used an EMP. Which allows me to shoot whoever the fuck pops in here without any issues of seeing someone there shooting me back. And then a person that's standing over there or a mechanoid standing over there, if he gets stabbed by the person standing here, he cannot shoot back. He doesn't know how to do it. I suppose he could if he knew how to do it. But they don't. So for this strategy, the plasteel sword the plasteel knife could even be the shittiest weapon in the entire fucking game. As long as it had the shortest cooldown, I would use it. Because it's not really meant to kill. The weapon that was supposed to kill, or is supposed to kill, is the assault rifle. I'm talking about the centipedes. Because this was good for everything else. Except centipedes. Centipedes cause loads of problems. The fuckers are still leaving rice on the doorstep. I need to put this door, and it's a shame, but I'm gonna have to put the door where it was. This is just driving me nuts. This door is where it is because the person standing in the door is gonna feel pissed because he's in the dark. Even though there's standing light next to a fucking light on this side and standing almost next to a fucking light on that side, he's gonna be in the dark. You know, RimWorld stuff. More RimWorld nonsense. I mean, it's perfect. Don't get me wrong. RimWorld and the people responsible for these, they're all perfect. Don't get me wrong. It's the mods, it's my mods and people's mods that cause the problems. Because this is perfect. I just wanna, I wanna just make it clear that this is perfect. A guy sitting next to a light, just because he's on a fucking doorstep, he thinks it's dark. How can this make any sense to me? Or how can this make any fucking sense? It's beyond me. But that's how it works. Probably because of my mods. Of course. No, if I have the door there, the rice is gonna end up there every fucking time. So the only way to not see it is to move the door away, or have high priority for hauling along with enough stockpiles to stockpile the rice. Which is something I don't have. But I just want to make it perfectly clear that, you know, like I said before, the game is perfect. So, any difficulties you might have, you should know that it's your fault, or your mod's fault. Even when it doesn't make any sense, it must be the, you know, must be the mods. It seems like I'm having a go on the developers, but I'm not. It's a go on the community. Because every time I have a problem, I go to the forum, or here when I talk about it. Oh, it's mods. You're using mods, so it's the mods that are causing that. It's guaranteed that your mods are causing the problem. And then I say this has nothing to do with the mods. This is a problem with the, if it's a mod, it's the royalty or the core mod. Then just, you know, like and like an idiot, I decided to go along and just disable all my mods to show it. And guess what? Of course it had nothing to do with mods, because it has nothing to do with mods in a game where a person is just using an UI mods to fix the UI. So how could the mod that fixes the UI affect the darkness on a doorstep? How can a mod that tells me if these guys are happy or sad make the dudes try to walk over each other and create a massive lag? Of course that has to do, it's a problem with how can a mod that helps me create stockpiles influence who get, you know, the influence the who gets to shoot, you know, like this person can't shoot her back. Oh wait, fuck, he can. What? Oh, it's more this case they can. Oh shit. But over here she can't. But over here they can. Usually it's just a one-way street. These two totally should not be allowed to shoot her. But you know why I can? It's because doors. There's one door. I'm not sure which one. Could be this one. This was surprising. I was not expecting the dude to be able to shoot. But usually it's just a one-way street. So the person... It's a long story. It's a lot of bugs with the doors. This doesn't make any sense. It could be this one, probably. But who knows? For her, it's this one. For him, it's probably this one. But I don't know. I would have to dismantle this and test it. Like I said before, I'm using the best guns for this strategy. But you can always use the best gun in the game, the assault rifle. The charge rifles is the best one in the game to do these. Didn't tell me how that goes. I've got a siege. This caravan is just gonna cause problems. This is why I should be at war with every single faction. It's just sad. If you think about it, it's just so fucking sad that this colony is safer if I'm at war with everyone than if I have friends. Because those pirates are gonna attack and these idiots are gonna open the door to them and they will fuck up my mortars, they will fuck up everything. So Let's hope the stupid caravan goes away. No, seriously. I can't hope. I need to act, so just... I need to act, so these dudes need to be enemies and on the double. Like, they're gonna open this door and... I need to be enemies, so it's just sad. It's really sad, but it's Rimworld, like... No care is made, no time is spent trying to make this make sense. No, it's just... Nah, bye. I don't want to kill anyone, so just shoot that turret. It's just sad. No, they should respect the orders of the gates. The gate is forbidden. They should respect it, but they don't. So, and this is my only way to make sure that they don't destroy half of my colony or 2/3 of my colony because they're fucking idiots. And no one cares. It's good for giggles. It's a good giggle generator. Unless you spend days on a run and then you see half of your colony be destroyed because of fucktard AI. That does not respect when I say do not use these gates. No, let's just go there and then just die in the fucking gate and the pirates will come in and destroy everything. Because that's fun. The dudes over there being meleeed can't shoot back. That's my understanding of it. So... But just in case, I'm gonna place this person here for some time. And see if that's correct. So if the caravan was still here, the dudes would absolutely come inside and break all of these. Oh, it's a sniper party. See, they make no effort in trying to shoot back, so it's absolutely safe. So I want to train someone to shoot to help expedite these. Man, you're a lousy shot. Shot by handler, 100%. And then he misses 2 out of 3. You see, this getting... You see it. Shot by handler, 100%. Oh wait, never mind. It's... I see what's going on. The dots being shown is for the dude on the floor, because that's like an execution. So never mind. It's fine. It's just me misreading the UI this time. There's dudes on the floor that's like an execution, so they get a huge bonus when standing this close. And this just can't shoot him back. I cannot shoot him back. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh. You know, I might actually have some use for charged rifles if they can stun a centipede, but I don't think they can. So I'm wasting time. No, they can't. They can, however, a squirrel would be stunned by that, staggered. So I'm not doing this for squirrels. You see, they don't even leave that spot. Oh, this is so perfect. I realize this is mind-boggling amazing. Just forget everything. Forget these, forget everything. This is perfect. This guy can't shoot back. Only this dude can. But while he can shoot someone, he doesn't try to leave that spot. He just stays there. Because he's trying to shoot, but he's not allowed. Oh my god. So, actually, I have a use for the charge rifle. Would you believe that I just found a use for a charge rifle? I was joking, but the charge rifle is the best one to use in this situation. I never thought I would see the day where I would have some use for a charge rifle. And the charge rifle is the best one. So, the best one for this situation, there's no weapon better than the charge rifle. If I can make it legendary. Wow. I'm finally becoming a pro. Wow. This works just for ranged. Melee dudes, I still need this to defend. Because the melee dudes don't try to shoot, they move forward to try to kill. I saw a person that I could probably take. Hello, Tiro. How are you doing today? Fast learner, slow poke. Female. I saw a person that lost a leg. But it was actually someone good. Did she die already? Am I asleep? That's not the one. Not the one. Not the one. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird today. So whatever. I'm gonna grab this one. I just found the use for a charge rifle. Would you believe that the charge rifle, in my opinion, is the most useless weapon in the entire game? The worst one. It's like maybe just the pilot and stuff like that is worse than a charge rifle. But it's hilarious because people like it a lot. So the question is, either I am dumb, really fucking dumb. Okay, it was over here that I saw it. Or most people don't know how to play this game. But I finally found the use for the shittiest weapon in the entire game, minus probably the pilot and like the short bow or something. Ooh, a nice Buffalo wool parka. Let's fetch it. Actually, let's just mark all this shit. I'll come back in a couple of hours if we're still on. Okay, see you. Have a great time. Thanks for dropping by. I don't say the things that I say to be provocative. I probably should not say anything. But it is what it is, like seriously, the charge rifle is really, really bad. It's really one of the worst weapons in the game. But people love that shit. Maybe because of the sound it makes when it shoots. I don't know. I guess it's people like to be murdered by centipedes, so that's why they like the charge rifle. I, on the other hand, like to stay back with the nice assault rifle and shoot the centipedes from a distance. But I suppose yeah, it's just that doesn't compensate for the sexy noise of the charge rifle, I suppose, because it's just all that it does. If your armor does more damage, it doesn't. Like at most ranges that you use it, it misses more often than not by comparison with an assault rifle. I said this was better use for the charge rifle would be better over here. I suppose it would, but I'm not 100% sure, but I'm willing to try it. Why? Because this is really up close and personal, so there's not much room for the fucking charge rifle to miss. But I would say most people don't use the charge rifle at 1, 2, 3 cells distance. They don't do that. I shouldn't be micromanaging these, but I need the resources. So anyone with armor, I will strip. And let's go fetch these. the dogs will all let in. It doesn't. Okay. I suppose that's the problem. People... Right. So, do you count the times the discharge rifle hits the walls? You don't hear the tink, do you? But the charge, you don't hear the tink, but you hear the tink because it actually hit. When the charge rifle doesn't hit because it's shitty, you don't even hear the tink. I can kill a centipede with 2 bursts from these dudes, like 6 dudes firing, a centipede dies in 2 volleys at this range. With assault rifles. With 2 volleys, with the tactics that I've been using of a charge rifle, I don't know if the centipede would die, but the walls, my friend, those would likely die. That's the beauty of the assault rifle. 90% at 3 cells distance, 100% up to 12 cells, 98% up to 25 cells, and near the maximum range of this weapon, it would still be at near 100%. It would be really near 100% because this is at 25 cells. This has a range of 31. Now compare a charge rifle, even legendary, with these stats. You don't have a single stat at 100%. And the tool, it's just like the minigun, or similar to the minigun. And then there's another bonus on that. If you suffer friendly fire from a charge rifle, you're likely to kill your dude with the shot from the charge rifle. With the more inaccurate the gun is, the more it's likely to cause friendly fire. So you all add all of that combined, the range, the accuracy, the speed of firing. The assault rifle not only has a higher range, which starts hurting your enemy even before he can shoot you, it also is faster at firing. Higher RPM, which makes the damage per second be substantially higher than the charge rifle. And like what Wikipedia says, it says that the charge rifle does more damage per second than the assault rifle. But that's bullshit. That's bullshit because they don't take it into in real life use. It's the opposite. The charge rifle does less damage. And then, even against the Sphinx that it's supposed to be best against, it has a giant vulnerability, which is you have to be in range of the fucking things. You shouldn't be in range of 75 centipedes. Or not even 25. Not even 12. But I already fought 75 centipedes. And if with like 20 dudes or 22 dudes armed with assault rifles. But I did it because they were... Actually, I killed 200 centipedes with dudes armed with 12 dudes armed with assault rifles. Almost 200 centipedes. Now you give them a charge rifle and they're gonna get absolutely demolished just like that because they're using a charge rifle. The blaster has 27 range, the charge rifle has 26. So you cannot set up a distraction for the centipedes to shoot because you will be the distraction because you're in range of them. See, it's a bunch of things that all combined make the charge rifle be a shitty weapon. But because most people just play a basic game, they don't actually use their brains to come up with situations where they actually have an unfair advantage over the enemy. Like, if you're shooting and the enemy has no chance of shooting you, I would say that's like unfair. But this game is not fair, so I am unfair too. So I design as many things as I can to not be shot. And the charge rifle is bad because it does the opposite of what I wanted. What I want, which is to be able to hit without being hit. So again, this is the exception. From here, this person can't shoot me, no one will be there because everyone dies at that spot. So someone with the charge rifle, even if it takes like 1,000,000 years to get out of the ranged cooldown, you will never get shot. So, and this is so up close and personal. My hope is that it won't miss, it will hit more often than not. But then we can then compare a legendary charge rifle with a legendary assault rifle, and we will see who fucks up the walls faster. I mean, that you'd have to do it like 25 times at least to have an average. Or at the very least 10 times should already give a clear indication of what I'm talking about or fearing. A legendary assault rifle is really fucked up. 25% armor penetration and 16 damage with really fast shooting, 2.7 seconds per burst, and 360 RPM, which makes the bursts go faster. If you go see the slower the lower RPM, the longer the weapon needs to shoot. How can I say it? So there's an animation, warm up. They start shooting. Before they go into cooldown, they have to completely 3 shots have to get out of the barrel. So this is the speed at which the shots leave the barrel, if you know what I mean. So this contributes to the weapon being slower or fast at shooting. The higher the RPM, the faster the weapon is at shooting, and vice versa. So I think the charge rifle is 300. So it's 20% faster, the burst is 20% faster. It looks like I'm nitpicking, but I'm not. Those things make a difference. .300 RPM, armor penetration of 35%. And in accuracy, even at legendary, none of these will reach 100%. These would be at I don't know, 80% or something. So that scares me a bit. Probably the charged rifle won't be, well, against centipedes it might still be usable, because the centipedes have a bonus of 180%. I don't want to make a charge rifle. I was just checking it out. But of course, don't take my word for any of these. I clearly don't know how to play. And judging by the viewers count, you know, I must be just like a complete idiot. So if I were you, I would ignore everything I'm saying. You would play these so much better if you did. You would be a pro. I need a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. You know, I changed my way of playing slightly. Or quite a bit since Royalty came on, because I was able to craft joy wires. So by being able to craft joy wires and giving joy wires to the pawns, I was able to accept pawns that I would otherwise not accept, because they're too annoying to deal with. And that's the night owl. And that's basically anyone that doesn't have some mood boosting thing. This one doesn't have it. I'm just gonna be more picky with the pawns. This one will say she's optimist. This one is tough, but then Night Owl, Fast Walker, I don't have a joy wire to give, so this one I'm gonna keep. This one I want to keep. Excuse me. And this one I won't keep, for the reasons that I just told you. It's just too annoying. It's just gonna be annoying as fuck, and I already have enough population. So go away. Naked. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to you. I don't give a shit. You shouldn't have come here to try to kill me. And this one, the moment she gains consciousness, she's gonna be released soon. See, break risk. No, this is the legendary tune. But some of these persons, the moment they get out of their bubble, which is an environment where it's not ugly, they instantly start bitching, and I don't want that. That's opposite of what I want. Crap, a psychic foil ad being wasted outside because I don't have a single spot where to put the fucking thing. And because I'm talking about charge rifles and assault rifles and pissing off the viewers by bursting their bubble, you know, when I should be focusing on grabbing that. Hello, 14 Kennedy, 88. How are you doing? Well, good. From Portugal. It's still impressive how so many people can be wrong about the best weapon in the game. It just says a lot. It really says a lot. I can't help but to think it. How could so many people be wrong about the best weapon? So I must be wrong, right? I should be the one that's wrong. Clearly, if there are so many people that think the charge rifle is the best, so I am the idiot. Clearly, there's just one issue there with that line of thought, is that I was the first person to survive naked brutality on sea ice, for example. Everyone thought it was impossible until I did it. And a bunch of other things. I'm seeing it. So I'm a guy that finishes all runs without losing a single point at maximum difficulty. So maybe I should know what I'm talking about when it comes to guns. Maybe, just maybe. If I was able to do all those things. That everyone thought was impossible. But I did it. So I guess I could be wrong. Or I've been lucky for surviving sea ice, started naked when everyone else thought it was impossible. Maybe I was just lucky. Or maybe I know a thing or two about this game and guns. But that doesn't sound right. How can a person that did those things says those things? He must be lying because he just has 20 people watching. The guy with 500 knows this much better. So you should listen to what the guy says and not what I say. So the charge rifle is the best. And since you're at it, give your pawn scatterfrat armor too. They're gonna love it. I mean, the raiders are gonna love it. Give them normal scatterfrat armor. Because that's the best too. Hello, audio. No, this is just me being. What do you think? I was talking about charge rifles and assault rifles. So it has to do with people saying that the charge rifle is the best weapon when it's the worst weapon in the entire fucking game. Apart from the pillar and I don't know, maybe the short bow, I can't recall the numbers, so it's just the charge rifle is like really at the bottom of all weapons that I would use. I absolutely despise the pilot. It's definitely the worst gun in the game. Then maybe it's the short bow or the charge. No, it's probably the short bow or the revolver and the charge rifle. Like they're like so fucking close to one another that I'm not sure which one is worse. Probably the revolver and the charge rifle are worse than the short bow. There's no situation where using those weapons is good. I accept that I may have found a use, but this is 100% exploitive. But I still have to see it, and it's remarkable. Like to me, again, it's remarkable and more like unbelievable how so many people on this community think the shittiest weapon in the game is the best. And I was saying, maybe I'm the one who's the idiot. But then, if I'm such an idiot to say these things, how come I did the things that I did? Survive naked brutality on sea ice. This person arrived naked. She didn't know even how to build. Arrived over there. It's 14 years only living on sea ice. She created these. I wonder if the bot command is in order. I don't know. If you wanted, you're not a moderator. This is not the time like before when I was playing Europa Universalis 4 and I had like 100 viewers watching. And then there was always someone, oh, why are you collecting? You're not transferring, you idiot. You know that transferring is best. They didn't actually call me idiot. This is just me role-playing. And then it would be annoying because there were way too many viewers always asking the same question. So a command was created for that. Since I play RimWorld, I basically have no viewers, so it's just this crops up like once per day or two times per week, something like that. So it's manageable. At least I have something to say. You know, viewer interaction. I took a pawn in my game that is incapable of dumb labor and skilled labor. Won't do that again. That's a pawn that might be good for later in the game, where you just want a weapons platform. If he has good traits for mood, I would still take him. You know, if he's tough, if he has good traits associated with that, like a dude that can't work, but he's a hard worker, so that's useless, you know. Or industrious, or you know, useless. But if the dude is like iron-willed, man, that's an amazing pawn right there. So even though he can't do shit, he's a really stable weapons platform to defend the colony. So keep that in mind. Next time you see someone like that, you might want to keep him. Are miniguns worthless? They are really bad. Shelves are just to increase beauty. No, they work as stockpiles. Without shelves I couldn't stockpile anything. Apart from the hoppers. For food. Then it would be like a really big pain in the ass to play this run. Because I'm using animal spots to fill all the spots in order to prevent landings inside the house. Therefore, I have no spaces for stockpiles. So the shelves allow for some stockpile ability to stockpile some stuff. Of course, I'm putting everything that doesn't perish and it's not that valuable, I'm putting it outside. But these things would be destroyed in a heartbeat. No, it won't. And it's filled again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so that's GG for the crafting spots. I just wish I have some luck and I see some bulk ships that bring stone, lots of it. Otherwise I'll be stuck. I really want to finish this base. But this is looking really grim given what I have to do and the amount of stone needed to do it, and then I have combat suppliers, and I have when I need these book ships. At some point making friends with Outlanders, they don't bring any stone, so to grab stone in a place like this I need need chips. I guess I could be friends with the tribals that I just shot. And bring wood, make the shelves out of wood, but then zit event and there's everything starts burning. I guess it's just a question of base design, having the space and put everything 2 cells away from the doors, from the walls, then it not create any problems. Yeah, the pods can't drop inside this place. Unless the game becomes drunk, confused, doesn't know where to put the dudes, and once in a while, one drops inside this place. Out of, say, 15 or 16, one manages to drop. Maybe 2. Instead of all of them. But it's pretty rare. Most of the times, no one drops inside. Can normal sleeping squads be used? Yes. If you want to test it, just load up a pod. Load up a cargo pod with something. Could be just 1 rice, 1 leather, whatever. And then you try to make the okay, I'm gonna exemplify it really quickly. It's just I'm starting to be with the headache, and the least I talk, don't get me wrong, but the least I talk, the better. So if I exemplify it, you're seeing it, it helps us both. It helps you and it helps me. Because I have to use less words. If I can find it. So there you go. I've got a loaded pod. If you want to test it, just make sure you have a pod, you load something into the pod, and then you try to drop it somewhere. See, didn't move. See, of course, if you try to do that, this is going to be time consuming, but I'm targeting these. See, didn't leave. Still there. If you don't see this thing, see this circle, it can't land there. I guess it could land on this door, even though we don't see any circle. But it can't. But they can. It's just weirdly, unless that changed. Why? But they can. The raiders can drop on top of doors and they can drop over there. Weird. So never mind what I just told you. This does not function consistently as a test, something to test. But you can take my word for it. You can take it to the bank. These prevent droppings inside the house. These prevent droppings inside the house. These prevent droppings. You know, like in that spot, no one can drop there unless the game is drunk. No one can drop there. People can drop there. People can drop over there whenever you have a stool or a chair or an armchair. No one can drop inside these hydroponics. On top of the beds, no one can. You know, no one can drop on top of these things. But once in a while, because the game is drunk, you might see someone dropping in here, but it's like, it's just a fluke. People can drop on doors, open doors, close doors, can drop on top of chairs, armchairs, stools, bedrolls. So that's why I'm not using bedrolls. They can drop on top of bedrolls. They can drop on top of fire foam poppers. They can drop on top of orbital thingy. I guess I could go through all these and say what can they can drop and they cannot drop. They can drop on top of that. Can't. Can. I'm not sure. Cannot. They can't. 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 Probably they can, but I'm not sure with this one. They can't. They can't. They can't. They can't. It's better to just say where they can land, so it's faster. They can land on top of that, already said it. They can land on top of that. I'm not sure about this one. They can land, can land, can land. I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure about these ones, never tried it. I'm not sure about this one. So that's something worth testing if I use them. The issue is I don't use them. So that's about it. So how do you deal with mechanized ship that is mostly pikemen and lancers? Do you mortar them to death? No. I have a few. If you go speed watch some parts of this stream, of this series, like yesterday and the day before, especially yesterday, you go speed watch it. I'm not telling you to watch 17 hours. Just do like I do when I want to scan for something. It gives you an indication of what's going to happen on that frame, and you move like 10 minutes or so until you find a ship. And I fought several ships earlier with pikemen. Just to give you an idea, I put a dude with a shield belt on a sleeping spot. Tell an operation to anesthetize, and she's gonna go there, and she's bait for the dudes to shoot. Then I stay away. Even when the pikeman starts shooting her, whoever the pikeman, you see what the pikeman is shooting at, and then you move your pawns accordingly. Usually they'll be happy to shoot the person sleeping on the floor, and then you just knock out the lancers because they're really dangerous. And then you close in on the pikemen and kill them with melee, or if you have enough assault rifles, because you can do something which is like, there's pikeman, okay, pikeman has a range, but its range is so high that the moment he wakes up, you can set it up in order for the dude to already have a target. See, you put a thing over there, tell her to get anesthetized, and you also need to put unrestricted, and sometimes even tell her to work all the time. But usually unrestricted and rest until healed will do the trick, and they won't move. If they're restricted to home, they will try to move away when they get shot. or when someone is shooting at them. Why the sleeping spot? Because when they're laying down at that distance, the mechanoids will have only 20% chance of the odds of hitting her when she's standing. So let's say the pikeman had 10% chance of hitting her if she was standing right there. If she's laying down, the pikeman will have just 2%. So with the shield belt, with a tough person with a shield belt, that's nothing. You can probably, all these mechanoids trying to shoot her over there would probably not burst her shield, would not blast the shield, disable it. So what I'm trying to say is, the pikeman, put someone in range of the pikeman, and then grab someone else from cover to shoot, like, for example, pikeman, high range, weapon with 45 range. Right. It has high range, it does. But you choose the angle, make sure the pikeman has someone to shoot at, like I've just showed you. And then you choose an angle with your bolt action rifle, or even assault rifle, but to shoot something or someone that's within the range of your shorter range weapon, but you're outside the range of the pikeman. You see what I'm talking about? And that's what you do to eradicate these. By providing them a target for the idiots to shoot while your other dudes are outside their range, other short-ranged weapons will have to close in to actually shoot this person. And that's when you use your higher range weapons to shoot the short range. So if you have bolt action rifles, they have 7 styles range over the lancers. If you're using assault rifles, the assault rifle has 1 tile range over the lancers. So you eradicate first the sighters. You need to be in a position to provide backup to the person laying down over there. It can't be shot and melee, otherwise he's probably gonna be dead. So you provide backup to kill the sighters before they close in. After you dealt with the sighters, you're gonna deal with the lancers. After you're done with the lancers, you're gonna go for the centipedes, because this has 30 range, this has 27 range. After you're done with the centipedes, you're either gonna rush these dudes with your assault rifles and out DPS them, because there's right after they shot this person on the floor, you'll have a few seconds to close in and shoot them. Or you're just gonna use melee dudes to go engage him. That's basically what I did yesterday. If he's just 1 or 2 pikemen, you have 2 or 3 melee, or 2 1-on-1, you can kill them easily. Or you can just choose to rush them with the assault rifles. I hope this was useful. That's why you don't allow them to shoot. Everything that I do is to prevent them from shooting. Because of bullshit like that. Grabbing pawns, good pawns, takes a long time. And then some bullshit like that, bam, hit to the brain, dead. I mean, it happens, but the bullshit is really big. It seems like it's almost, oh shoot. I don't want to cheat, so... So that's, I just gave you an example, but there's many more. And you can do it, and you can, that's why I'm saying, if people use their brain, and I'm not, again, this is a very rich game, but most people play it in a basic way. Don't make an effort to, I'm not saying it's your case, I'm just telling the weapons are, and the strategies surrounding the weapons and everything related with the military is really rich. So there's a lot of things you can do. You don't have to play it in a basic way, the way that, you know, everything just spells out for you. Okay, let's align behind these barricades, these walls and barricades, and shoot the enemy that's coming. Let's just, you know, there's other ways. That's the basic approach. Okay, see you, Aldian. Nice to see you. Have a great lunch and have a great day. Another thing are the rockets. Like the rockets, most of them suck balls. Like they're all bad, but people love them. Here I am just bashing on what other people like to do. But I'm saying it from a strategy perspective, not from a role play perspective. It's fine. If you're role playing, it's fine, but it's all fine. It's a game. There's no right ways of playing it or wrong ways to play it. So don't misunderstand me. I'm making an analysis from a survival perspective and strategy and bond survival perspective, and that's why I say they're incredibly bad. They're terrible. Why? Because of the extremely high cooldown and warm-up and the extreme short range. The rockets have a range of 36, I think, if memory serves, and I basically don't use them for a long time. Since I stopped being a noob, I stopped using rockets. And with just 36 range, we'll put them in range of bolt action rifles, of instant. Like for them to shoot, they will have to be in range of bolt action rifles. They used to have to be in range of charge lances. Could you believe that? They used to be have to be in range of so the charge length of the bolt action rifle, of the sniper's rifle, and then that's just the ones that you need to step in their range to actually fire the gun, the rocket. But in the time needed to fire the rocket and get out, that's some like 9 seconds. I mean, everyone and their mothers will have had enough time to blast you to pieces. And you only get away from such a situation if you're lucky. I know you can use or could try to use a trigger happy to fire the rocket, but it doesn't change the fact that he's gonna still have to be there for around 6 seconds or more, and that's an eternity in RimWorld. It wouldn't be a giant problem if the rocket had the range of a sniper rifle. You would still have to withstand the fire of weapons like the sniper rifle. Maybe someone would close in on you, maybe, but you'd not be absolutely blasted. The chances of you being blasted would be reduced. As it stands, it's just a wait. If you don't like a pawn, give him a rocket and go try to kill the enemy with a rocket. And there's a cherry on top of the cake. Often the rockets misfire and just blast things right in front of you instead of the enemy. If there's something between them and the enemy, like a tree, the rocket might decide to hit the tree. But people love that shit. They love it. I don't understand. I just smelt the thing. Doesn't do anything, but I get rid of it. You never see me using rockets because, like I said, they're bad. Okay, now we need to power up the chem fuel. This is powered down for the entirety of the year. What the fuck? Why is this not powering up? I already told this to power up. Is there a solar flare? No, so what the fuck? Another bug? Why is this not powering up? Whatever, my friend. Whatever. It just took forever to power up. It usually doesn't take this long to power up. Good thing I didn't need the food. With all of those things said, I think I finally found a use for the shitty charge rifle. So I'm gonna tell this dude to actually make a charge rifle and test it on the next raid. If he makes legendary, it might be usable. If it's just masterwork, it's gonna be probably not good. Too dark, what do you mean with too dark? Why is it too dark? My commentary is too dark. Why? What did I do to you? What did I say? So let's make a shitty charge rifle. Oh, what? I don't have the... What are you talking about? I don't have plasteel. And then I do have plasteel, so it's wrong. Oh, it's too dark for solar energy. Yes, it's permanent winter, permanent night for the next 30 days. So what are you talking about? So let's... I don't have components. I've got 4. So 4 advanced components. I've got 50 plasteel right there. Okay, someone's locked on that and thing doesn't tell me. So whatever, just... I can't believe I'm making a charge rifle. It better be... It better be of legendary quality. Otherwise, it's not probably gonna be usable. And all of the things that I've just said about the charge rifle, I didn't even talk about the expense. It's dirty cheap to make a better weapon, the assault rifle, by comparison with the charge rifle. So it's just mind-boggling. $50 plasteel and 2 advanced components. I'm sorry to burst your bubble if you like the charge rifle. You can still use it. Who knows? I might have found the perfect situation to use the weapon that I thought I had absolutely no use for. Yeah, creativity, inspiration. Donbass, you have these. Make me a legendary bed. Fuck you, Megs. Fuck you. It's just my sword. Boo. Okay, you go do whatever. So is this a mix of ranged or is all and melee? No, it's all ranged. I need to make an area for these people that won't participate in the thing and still be safe. I suppose that should be the keep. I don't need any of these dudes, just this one, if I'm correct. And even these dudes are not needed, but as a just in case measure, they're here. They're taking their sweet ass time. This could go so south if I'm wrong and this shoots this way. Still just 50%. The only thing needed is this girl to keep them busy. He wants to shoot this person, but he can't because he's being meleeed. As long as there's no melee enemies, nothing can... So as I said... Okay. I have dudes here for an emergency. You almost got away. And that's all that's needed. Hilarious. These dudes can't fight back because she's like, she should not be allowed to do what she's doing. None of them should. But due to my UI mods, for sure, it's my mods allow these. And so this dude can't shoot back. So this dude won't shoot back because he can't, because he's being meleeed. But he also won't move because he wants to shoot this person. So this is a perfect situation where even if you have really short warm-up, really high cooldown, you can't get shot. So it's like, it is assembling yard. These all did suffer, so that's a legendary assault rifle in the hand of someone that's not good at shooting, but she's not terrible either. This has got to be one of the most fucked up ways of killing that I ever come up with. There's a melee kill box that I used, but this is just as incredible. You know, from incredible, I'm not saying to brag, I'm saying like fantastical. And it's something that totally should not be happening, or totally should not be allowed, but it exists in the game due to bugs. It's a mix of the two. So the melee kill box, being able to hit someone going through a door, through a corner like that, and then to speed things up, or to reduce the resources needed to fight the raid, because it used to require the entire colony to mobilize for the raid. It's not needed. Just one dude over here, another one over there, and it can kill an entire raid as long as it's just ranged. That was good news, Placiel. What are you doing? What are you doing, you idiot? You fucking idiot. Come on, give me legendary so that we can test it for the next raid. The wall ended up at 74% with the assault rifle of legendary quality. Thank you. Good job on the crafting. See, 83%. This is the thing, the reason, one of the reasons why I criticize the charge rifle, lack of accuracy. 83 to, you know, at up close and personal, 83%. It's really nice at up to 12 cells, at 12 cells distance. It's nice. But 83%, it's not nice. When you compare it, that's like, even this one probably does better than that. And it's just masterwork. Almost. 81% on up close and personal against 83, 94% against 98, and 88 against 83. So it's almost the same thing on average. So now I've got the charge rifle legendary one. So let's test it with that and see what does more damage. I suppose to the enemy and walls. Good job, legendary. You really deserve your name. Just sad for the way that I've been treating you. But you have been doing well. I hope I can treat you better in the future. But for now, I still need to keep doing these. I hope you understand. Here I am talking to a bot. Man, I need to talk with the doctor. I don't think that's normal. Talking to a bot. Oh shoot, they were outside. It's fine. Restrict everyone. The 1.29 days, 1.9 days are probably up. Of course, they will soon be up, so not taking any chances. I've got the dogs to go. The dogs will go outside in Little Hall. But I did give Mr. Legendary some stuff, including better clothes, not tattered, and I gave him a bedroll too, but this time I forgot to bring it. What gear would you use mid to late game? It depends on what I'm doing. Like,
It depends. It depends on what I'm doing, how they're fighting. So I have no great need of armor for the people holding these guns. If I know for sure they won't be shot, but I still give them these. And then it depends on the environment. If I'm playing on temperate forests, they would be using dusters. I would probably give everyone a Trumbo 4 duster if I have the Trumbo 4 available. Which I don't. That's not sufficient to clothe everyone. So I would give them a Trumbo 4 of. I would give them a duster of Devil Strand or Heavy 4 or Rhino 4 or Elephant 4, depending, the best 4 that I had available for armor. And the flak vest and the helmet. I don't have steel to make helmets. The next best thing is a Trumbo for baller hat or a cowboy hat. This is similar to a simple helmet. This one's rather shitty. Or at least this used to be similar to a simple helmet. It should still be. For the melee persons, those are spoiled. Because those go up close and personal with the enemy. They often have to hold doors, to block an enemy, and so they need to have the best gear available. It depends on the circumstances too. If they'll be inside a mountain that no one can land on top of them, or like these, I have these cheese that prevents them from landing on top of me, then being fast is not a big deal. It's not a requirement. So I could probably give them a marine armor if I had available, or even a Catcher-Fat armor. I would probably give it to them. If they didn't go outside and there were no risk of people landing on top of them, I would probably do that. If mobility, being fast is important, let's say people land in here and they need to get to them quickly, Catcher-Fat and this marine armor, and especially Catcher-Fat armor, won't cut it. So the only things, the other things available to me that are still good, it's the Trumbo 4 duster with the flak vest or recon armor, but because they're basically the same thing. The protection provided by a Trumbo 4 duster and the flak vest is basically the same thing as the protection provided by recon armor, with an exception. The recon armor protects the legs, the flak vest doesn't, but you still get some protection from the Trumbo 4. So it's not quite the same, but it's pretty similar. What I'm saying is that for the vital parts, so the flak vest protects the torso, the neck, left shoulder and right shoulder. This protects all those things plus legs. For the vital parts like the heart, if you have an excellent flak vest and an excellent Trumbo 4 duster, it's the same thing as having an excellent recon armor. Exactly the same thing. Invariably, I end up protecting my melee people almost always with Trumbo 4 dusters and Trumbo 4 button-down shirt, legs, with the best helmet that I can give them. Over here I can't really give them a helmet because it's too cold, so the next best thing, it's Hyperweave Took that at March store quality is almost as good as an advanced helmet. At legendary quality, it's better than a normal advanced helmet. And shit equality, good. Is like a simple helmet. Do you use Iranian mace? Yes, often use it. But not for this strategy. For this strategy, the plasteel, the knife, the plasteel knife works best. And that's the beauty of Rimworld, or part of the beauty of Rimworld. There's a lot of depth to the weapons. Most people treat them in a simplistic way, but there's a lot of depth to these. And I really like that part. If that depth didn't exist, I would not have played these so much. Of course this is broken. No, this is broken. I never did this before. This is the first time that I do it. A dude shooting from here, try to hit the guy over there. Well, it's the first time that I do it, but this is incredibly overpowered. Because I never try to play the same way. I'm always trying to invent things. I might have the best way of doing things in the known world. I will not be happy with it. I will try to make it even better. Until I either find a way or say, well, I can't do better than that. Just move on to something else. If I think I can, then whenever I think I can, it's probably because I really can. It keeps me interested until I find it. Because then it's hard to explain. Oh, I know I can, but I still didn't find the way, the details, but I know I can. It's really weird to explain. If you ever played Europa Universalis 4, for example, I looked at one time, I looked at the game rules and I was like, I can conquer the world by 1525. I can. Well, I know I can, it's possible, I'm gonna do it. And then a bunch of failed attempts, problems that I spotted, mostly bugs that it's not my fault, but they're there. 200 hours later, still didn't do it, but eventually, after 400 hours of failed attempts and problems, I did it. Exactly, 1525, I did it. And it's hard to explain why I knew I could. If you never played Europa Universalis 4, so you probably don't understand what I'm saying. But it's something really, 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 really fucking difficult to do, and it's so difficult that if you had asked most people what would they think of a world conquest by 1525, if they think it was possible, they would say, oh no, that's without cheats, that's not possible. No one can do that. It's not possible. Oh, surviving on sea ice, surviving naked. Oh, it's not possible. It's just not possible. You freeze after 24 hours. It's not possible. But this is really easy by comparison with Europa Universalis 4. Achieve a world conquest by 1525. It's probably easy. Even though, I mean, this is me talking after 7,000 hours of playing RimWorld, because before I had 7,000 hours of RimWorld, this game was really challenging to me. But I played Europa Universalis for 11,000 hours. So I played Europa Universalis for, like I said, for 11k hours, and I played this one for 7,000 hours. So I have a sense of perspective. It's something that I know very well. Both games, I know them very well, and I can put things into perspective. But probably if I had 11,000 hours in Europa Universalis 4, and then I tried to survive after arriving naked on sea ice like these, I would probably say, oh geez, this is, wow, probably can't do it, or it's really difficult, or whatever. And then I remember myself when I had like, I don't know, 4 or 5 points, and then saw a raid of 20 dudes coming for me. Oh my god, now what am I gonna do? 20 sappers. I have these traps, and I have these sandbags, and I have... No, back in the day, and I already had like multiple plans. It's just with my limited knowledge, I couldn't do what I do today. But I had multiple plans, and the last readout was something funny. If everything else failed, like there was a square, there's always a square with doors, and then at the center of the square, sandbags and traps. If everything else fails, this will be the Alamo. You guys wanna come and fuck me up? These traps will fuck you up first, and so on. It was funny. Because the sappers, I didn't know how to steer them, I didn't know where they were gonna sap, so a readout like that was kind of needed in my way of thinking. In 1.0 the sandbags protected better than they do now. 65% against 57%. This is like a sandbag for protection, just probably with higher HP or something. $300 for the cloth one. Probably 600 or more for between 600 and 700 for this one. 600. You feel bad for legendary, so do I. But he's not a person, he's a bot. He's just a bot. It's not a person. So it's fine. If they were actual persons, they wouldn't do some of the things that they do. Like, just have a fight. First, they probably like 90% of the social fights would not happen. That's the first. In a situation like this. The second one is, I just fucked you up, now I'm gonna tend to you, and I'm gonna feed you, and I'm gonna take care of you. Unless they were like friends, but then they would not rip off legs of one another. And the list just goes on. Too many stupid things. I'm with a headache. I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry. Welcome back. J44. I hope I don't regret it, but I'm telling these dudes to go fetch new clothes and ditch the old ones. It's getting really cluttered. You know why? Because no bookshelves, that's why. gonna have to make a plan. Otherwise, this will be unmanageable. I just forgot to do these. She's gonna drop something. It's just this dude. Let's see what he does. Oh, because he's not wearing he's not wearing a tribal wear. Why doesn't he go fetch some clothes? They're not. What the fuck? Just go do it. He just dropped them over there. See? Didn't even go grab a tribal wear. There's a tribal, at least one over there. There's another one. He's allowed to use the tribal wear, but he prefers to be naked. These guys are so fucking retarded. It's impressive. Oh wait. What the fuck? It's not his fault. It's my fault. Weird, I thought I had allowed the tribal wear. But the other ones are not dropping it. Oh, they all dropped the tribal wear. Brilliant. What have I done? Now they're all naked. And the shield balance. Shield bound. Where did they drop the shield balance? What have I done? Okay, they're over there. It's fine. Where's the excellent one? If this goes automated, it's gonna be like, oh, thank God, I don't have to wear the fucking clothes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need a pod, clearly. So where should I put the pod? Right at the center. Either that, so I need to make another one of these things. It's gonna look ugly, but I'm gonna put a plant right here. But it's gonna look ugly. I might as well just put one of these things elsewhere. I want it next to the stockpile, so I don't know, but I have plenty of space over here. I'm gonna put it here. Then it's fine, just fine. It's fine. That stockpile is so crowded. The stuff for bookships is what ties up the stockpile the most. The bookships might pop or might take years to pop. Might pop now or take years to pop, so I don't know. I just know that the stockpile is completely full. So with that in mind, stuff that's not usable by for them, according to the bills, it's gonna go to this place. I don't want them to wear toques. Just dudes, melee dudes will use toques. Because those are special toques. I suppose I have way too many herbal meds, so let's put 100 over there. Lots of turbo for cluttering the thingy. And that would be it. Maybe some rice. As a resort, like just a stock, just a, you know, something as a reserve. That I'm gonna forget that I've got, and I'm gonna still manage this the way that I've been doing. And if something goes south, I still have a wee bit of rice over there. I can't wait for a raid of centipedes, man. I'm really eager to see one. To test the charge rifle. With this setup. I just noticed smoke and shield belts look like a bra. I never use that. Oh, shield belts. Your smoke belts. Okay, you're talking about smoke pop belts. I never noticed shield belts look like a bra. I actually never noticed it. Yeah, they do. They kind of do. They kind of do. They kind of do indeed. So some space is So now I need a beacon. A ship pops and I just unload these and trade. In the meantime, I've got some spare spots here for the daily life of the colony. So these colonies extreme. Extreme cold at times. No, extreme darkness because the map is always dark. Extreme on the animal spots. And then extreme way of killing, extreme psychic droner, all extreme. I guess I could have harvested that bin. Yep. I could have. Yay, solar flare and the raids. That's some nice bullshit right there. You have some turrets. Oh, too bad you can't use them. That's some really nice bullshit. So there you go. Be careful with what you wish for. I got the centipedes. Animals, go hide or not. I can't believe I'm gonna use the charge rifle. Honestly, that's how much I like the charge rifle. It should make like an interesting test. This is really bad because if something goes south, the charge rifle has way more cooldown. It's a slower rifle. A third of a second difference is a long time. Should be fine with this way of working. The centipedes. I think I'm gonna be fine. We'll see. It's just gonna be slow at killing. But that's fine. And that's why I wanted the charge rifle, because if it actually hits the target more often than not, it will be better than the in these circumstances where we can hit without being hit 100% guaranteed, it's better. As long as it hits what it should hit instead of the walls. Oh my. And the centipedes give them a bonus, gives it a bonus. Hey, why are you walking over each other? They can't walk over each other. If they walk over each other, it's GG. Just in case something goes south. Animals. It's just in case. Just in case. Just in case I have to close this door really quickly. See, all the centipedes piling up, killing the centipedes in perfect safety with a sharp. Look at the wall, almost destroyed already. And this just started. I killed, I don't know, 10 mechs or something before with the assault rifle, smaller mechs, and I only killed like 3. And this is almost at the same level of destruction of the other weapon of the other raid. And these circumstances, I could even use a plasteel sword. Like, what I wanted to do was something related with these, but not exactly these. For these, what we're seeing, I guess this is safer because it has a shorter cooldown, so it's probably still safer, better to use these instead of the plasteel sword. It's a long story, but just trust me, this is the best weapon for these. It's just that it's slow at killing. And the issue here also is that this person has to be there the entire fucking time. I can't replace it, because if I replace it, this centipede starts walking. So it better be extremely stable. And she has a joy wire. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, my friend. Everyone go to the raid area. Just chill. You go chill. Can we have some light? Oh my god, they start walking over each other. What the fuck? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? This is now absolutely dangerous. They stopped again. Because this door was open. And they saw some turrets, these turrets. Someone showed the turrets to them. Probably this way. And they started walking over each other. Because of the turrets. But they stopped with that. You bloody suicidal fucks. If they have a clear path towards turrets, they walk over each other. I suppose that's the only thing. Nope. It's also towards the house. So this door can't open. None of these doors can be opened. See why the knife is better? She dispatched one. If she had a higher cooldown, this centipede would run away from her and would probably be over there. With the short cooldown for the melee, why don't I have light? What the fuck? This one's gonna go into starvation before this is over. If she was using an uranium mace, the centipede would just continue to go, and this would fail. So with the short cooldown of the knife, she was able to hit the centipede again and stop it in its tracks. So there you go, like, just make sure the person is fed and is stable. And the charge rifle is actually doing a good job. That wall won't get busted. So I finally found a good use for the charge rifle. Finally. In a completely fucked up environment, but probably still stocking too soon. I need someone before this is over that probably needs to be repaired. And this is a legendary charge rifle with against a target of 180% bonus for shooting. If I was using a legendary one, I would probably have near 100% with an assault rifle, and the walls would probably not get fucked. I have to try that. If I don't have to worry with the wall, that instantly makes the assault rifle better than the charge rifle, like instantly. And that's one of the reasons why I hate the charge rifle, because it fucks up the walls really hard. This is not apples with apples comparison because they're different skill, but it's pretty close. It's the best that I can do right now. So you go over there and you start shooting. %. The wall is at 51. You see the difference? It's a giant difference. Oh my god! Oh, the fucking charge rifle. The fucking charge rifle fucked up this wall and I didn't see it. The fucking charge rifle. That's what you get for using a charge rifle, you fucking idiot. The charge rifle destroyed this wall and I didn't see it. That's what you get for using charge rifles, you fucking moron! Now what? Now we have a problem. The MPs are on that side, the centipedes will start coming in. Great. Just fucking great. Just fucking great. And this guy finished off the last bit of wall that there was there. I'm sorry, I'm gonna save scum this shit. I'm sorry. Don't wanna fix these. I don't want to fix it, so it's just I could fix it. So it's just 4 centipedes. I could. It's just Every time I open an exception, someone gets murdered. Every fucking time. You saw the difference, like, the guy shot a bunch of times, the wall was at 51 and just dropped 1% after shooting a bunch of times. That wall, the other wall near the centipede should be, look, 5, you see, didn't do the tick. No, the charge rifle didn't do the tick. You know why? Because it fucked up the walls. That's why. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm sorry. You can sue me if you don't like these saves coming. But this is a test of a charge rifle, and you know my opinion about the charge rifle. It's that it sucks balls, and there you go. That's why. It's just too much work. The mess that this is gonna create is just epic mess. If you go watch one of the VODs of like 2 or 3 streams ago or 4, I had mechs already inside the house and I didn't saves coming due to visitors that went to shoot a massive cluster, and I had mechanoids already inside the house. So there was a sighter and a lancer inside the what I call the keep. There was lancers and sighters in this area where I fight, and there were centipedes in this area ready to come in, already coming in. And I didn't lose a single pawn. No one even got knocked out. Probably the same thing would happen here. The thing is, this would get destroyed. Some of this shit would get destroyed, and this run is gonna take longer in real life than it actually needs to take. All because I decided to test a fucking complete shitty weapon called charge rifle. This is something I should be doing without being in a normal run. Why are you... Oh, okay, this was one of the persons that... Close the door. Joe. And you go fix that. Just be back and Joe. No, shh. You're gonna suicide. It's the keep. Let's go away. Where's the... You come over here. This is a problem with the charge rifle. Creates a huge one of the many problems. Creates a huge well, the word is not side effect, collateral damage. I did this. To me, doesn't count as a safe scumming. Doesn't count. Just this is a test. This is a method that I'm developing now. I decided to use a weapon that I'm always bashing because it's shit like an idiot. Let's see the walls. 64 for the granite, 50 for the plastil. This one was the wall that broke. Or was it... I can't see shit. That one's in one piece. This was the wall that broke. This is the wall that's between him and the centipede. He's not even hitting this wall. Do you see it? You hear the tink, but he's not fucking up the walls. Okay, and finally missed. He's fucking up this wall though. What the hell's wrong with you? 92% chance of hitting. What the fuck is he doing? %92% chance of hitting, and he's still hitting the wall. I wonder if I can have someone with 100% chance of hitting and still fuck up the wall. That's what it looks like to me. 92% chance of hitting and still fucks up the wall like that. I've got 4 melee people with shield belts, 4 centipedes. I just melee the fucking centipedes and this would be over. Just stay back, like the shield would probably blast, she would probably be shot, come here to cover, everyone was over here. Then I would use the remaining 3 melee persons to melee the centipede that could come out of the corner. And with the assault rifles that do a lot of damage, 2 bursts and 1 centipede is dead. The one was already damaged, so it wouldn't take a lot for that one to be killed. Then 3 centipedes left. No problem. The damage was just be like problematic, and I didn't want to deal with that shit. Because it's a test. I never did this before. I'm gonna give the charge rifle another try, along with I don't know, select the person with the highest security or something. Dock builder, and use that person with this one, which is probably not gonna work, so I'm gonna use that person with this one. This might work. Next raid, Dock Builder is gonna shoot from this spot. Let's see how the walls hold. But for what it's worth, this was amazing. This reduces the difficulty of Rimworld to basically nothing. There's no reason to be using granite in this place, not any longer. I've got some spare plasteel, so I'm gonna use it. Let's hope Cassandra doesn't take too long to send the raid. It would be nice. Since you're at it, let's add the bionic heart too. She's my best person for repairs. If she needs to take wake up, she might get a heart attack. Let's repair this one too. Let's replace it too. I should be able to get someone to have like 100% chance of hitting the fucking centipede. With the legendary assault rifle. If it's not a legendary assault rifle, I'll replace it for something else, like machine pistol, or centipede's machine pistol. Yeah, as long as it doesn't fuck up the walls. No, something with extremely high accuracy at short range. SMG. SMG should do it. And it's obviously better than the machine pistol, and it's better than the assault rifle for these. And it's better than the shitty charge rifle too, because it doesn't fuck up the walls as much. Why did I build the fucking charge rifle? It's always the same shit. 85% accuracy up close and personal at normal quality. You add 50% on all these stats and it goes to 100. Or extremely close to it. The FASMG would have been the best one for this situation. Because it's accurate and has really good armor penetration and good damage, better than the assault rifle. Not as good as a charge rifle when it comes to damage, but due to lack of accuracy, the charge rifle is a liability. So let's try to make an SMG. Can you not get crazy? Take that. Take that again. Yeah, maybe that too. That should fix you up. Slow as fuck, but as long as it doesn't break and no raid pops. I just wish he makes me a legendary SMG. There's a stockpile for meals over there. What does the fucking idiot do? Oh, there it's occupied. I had the stockpile for meals, so whatever. It's got disabled. This used to be a stockpile for a freezer, so that includes meals. But why doesn't it include meals? Because the thing is borked. Why does it not include meals? If it's a freezer, it should include meals. Because this is borked, that's why. Should accept ambrosia. I remember I had some probably limestone thingies in this place, and I had to deconstruct them to be able to make this sculpture. Then this was empty, and then I made these ones, and I didn't tick the nutrient past meals, even though I loaded these. This was bark. But I know that I assigned, when I had the limestone thingies, these accepted meals, but it changed. I have some ambrosia. It would be so great if he made legendary. I think this is the absolute best weapon for these. We'll see. The weapon that gives me 100% to hit that thing is the best weapon, period. End of story. Even if it's a toothpick, it's the best one. This won't work because there's that idiot in the prison and the dogs are really smart, so they're totally not gonna go for him. So forget about the dogs. Now the thing is, with this in mind, I probably should be doing the same thing on this side. Instead of one dude shooting, I should have a second dude shooting. Simple as it, but then yeah, that's it. I should have a second dude shooting. Two heavy SMGs. If I can shoot from there and still have immunity from this one, it's the best thing possible. With these circumstances, with this setup. Centipede raid without melee, open up these. Put another door over there, and just enjoy shooting that dude with no consequences. 2 SMGs. The centipede will not last very long. With 2 legendary SMGs shooting. See where they're at? Then if I open this door to give them a direct pathing to the idiot, and I open this door, this idiot will go straight into the fucking dogs and kill himself. The thing is, I need the food, so I need the food. So let's go do that. Let's allow the idiot to kill himself. Not really. He's an idiot, so because he's an idiot, if I leave it that way, he will try to flee. If I press this button, he won't leave that place. Even though the door is open, he has a clear path. He might wander around, like come over here or something, maybe. But he won't. I mean, this is a prison. Unless he does this, if I do this, he will do that. If I remove these as a prison. Oh wait, now it's this way. Manhunter packs are so retarded. It's impressive. What a massacre. And I forgot the cloth thingy again. Oh wait, these dudes need to be killed. When the pain goes away, they will get up and go back at attacking. Unless of course they bleed out before then. How many dogs did I get off of these? Don't know, like 10? 7? Looks like 7. Where's the SMG? $15 damage with the penetration of 22%. The SMG. The legendary one should do like 19 damage or so. Not sure. It's extra. Extra 35%. 20 damage. Oh no, never mind. This is already masterwork. I'm asleep. So that was not adding up. This does the 12 damage by default. So it does the 18. No. You idiot. This does 12 damage by default. Plus 35. It's 16. It's gonna do 16. And 27% armor penetration. That doesn't add up again. What the fuck? So it has to do more than this one, because this has a base of 11. And does 16 damage. Will that other one do 16 damage to or 17? I guess we'll have to find out. Bloody headache. Oh, it's extra 50%. Why did I think it was 35%? I'm asleep. I knew that. 35% is the extra accuracy for masterwork. I knew that. I'm just like with a massive headache, and when I'm like this, I'm like a total moron. This is the damage. Accuracy extra 45%. Legendary is 50% at all things. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm sorry. Thanks for the follow. Are you Portuguese? Just curious. Hello. Shall I'm with a headache. That's fine. I was very talkative today, but then I ended up with a headache. So now I'm just chilling. Or trying to. Apart from that, it's fine. I'm fine. Thank you. How are you doing? I'm glad to hear it. You streamed for 7 hours. Yes. 7 hours into the stream. Having a great time bashing on the charge rifle. I finally made the charge rifle. Yay. Legendary 1, and I don't think I'm gonna use it again. We'll see. I've got the legendary charge rifle. Look at that beauty. 4,000 silver of pure crap. Right there. I don't get mad. Raid some bases with it. You think so? I don't think so. Oh shit, I should have smelted the... Oh fuck. The dude's burned the... Oh jeez. Now that you think about, I was like, I need to undress this, I need to strip this dude to grab the armor and smelt it. And now that you talk about it, the dude just burned him. Either that or he got away. I don't think he got away, so... They've burned a golden plate armor. Oh my fucking god. No, I checked it to see how much it was worth, because I checked it and I was like, this is gonna be smelted, it's gonna be good for, you know, to make components and stuff like that. And then I forget. Man, you shouldn't have said that. I was already feeling pretty bad. Now I'm feeling like shit. Why? Hello, Plain Hero. Why? Why did you say it? I smelt. I cremated the dude with the golden plate armor. Wow, those standings, let me tell you, just top notch. Really top notch. If they had used no medicine, they would probably have gotten a better tending. If the RNG said so, they would. It's going. The same shitty luck as always. I need granite. I need either granite or limestone when I get slate. The last ship was of marble. This one is of slate. So same shitty luck as always. Could have been sandstone, it would not have been much better. At least it was not the worst stone possible. It might not be a big deal or not look like a big deal, but it will be a big deal if someone is punching your walls and you need to get there in time before he breaks it. Then it will be a big deal. I'm storing some steel, lots of steel. I'm gonna need a lot of steel, and I'm gonna need a lot of stone. Already extended the walls to meet these, and then I'm gonna make this other outer wall, but I don't want it to be of all sorts of stone. Like, I want it to be granite. The outside layer to be granite. I don't want these to be one of one color, another of another color, and so on. In my shitty luck, my friend. Some wolfies. We've got some wolfies on the map. I guess I could make the outside wall of marble. It was actually doable in 1.0. But then they nerfed the stone really, really hard. The stone lost a lot of hit points. Like a lot. Come at me, wolfies. Where are the wolfies going? I'm right here. Nice, wolfies. Enjoy a charge rifle. This is stupid. I don't need. Just 4 melee people will do. Maybe this one over here too, just to prevent that dude from running. Oh wait, he just has one leg, so it's gonna be a bit difficult to run. Getting pretty close to that, level 16. What are you doing, you fucking morons? This is the best weapon to train melee, clearly. Just look at the... And the single person... the single person with a plasteel knife kills like 90% of the wolves were downed by PR, are downed or killed. That's some serious skill right there. Skill.
Of course. This has to be done, or else the wolves will wake up. Will get up and cause problems. I managed to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. All these mess for 7 wolves. That didn't run. Totally worth it. Well, the risk was 0, so it's worth it. Are you seeing me becoming a pro playing hero? Look, are you seeing that? Aren't you proud? I've got a legendary charge rifle, and I crafted it. You have come such a long way. Exactly. Good one. Imagine me using charge rifles in bedrooms. Oh my. Who knows what's gonna happen next? Maybe I'll let my colony get murdered. Then I would be a pro, like... I'm getting there one step at a time. One charge rifle at a time. Do I even have bedrooms for all these people? Beds for all these people? 12. I probably don't. I don't. I don't. So Tammy, what can you do? Tammy can't do shit. Tammy cannot do shit, but Default can do something that I know it can. Is it animals? Animals. Yeah, it can, but it's fine. So yes, indeed. I've just used the charge rifle against centipedes and they blasted this wall. One single charge rifle. Again, because of the accuracy issues, it's like it's similar to the minigun. I don't want to have that conversation again. I'm with a headache. Exactly, plain hero is saying, and ironically, the worst weapon in the game. Maybe it's just the pilot. The pilot is worse than that. But people love it. It's unbelievable. I've said it before, like an hour ago, or
between 1 hour and 2 hours ago, I had this conversation again. Don't know why. These idiots. Always social fighting. I need to shut up because of a headache. Imagine these were the only two people that I had. Actually, this was a light fight, but sometimes they get all messed up, and then shortly followed by a raid. It's so annoying. You have no idea. I mean, you probably do because you experienced it, but I mean, the way that I feel like when I see something like that, it really disgusts me. Where I work so much to try to these idiots not get killed, and then I see that. It's just so disgusting. Okay, this is as good time as any to test these. What's a person with highest accuracy right now? Dock Builder at 99.2% with no inspiration. She has a legendary weapon. 90% at up close and personal. This one is the best one for this situation, even though this one is not legendary. Or is it? What's the rate of fire? 255 against 2.7. Just slightly slower on the RPM, but given the differences, this one is better than the headache. This one is better. So Dock Builder, go grab it. I don't need everyone, it's just that this is a bit deorganized. Talk. Go there. Everyone else, you're dismissed. I don't think they're suiciding with these, but never underestimate the power of the DARP to suicide. The willingness. It's just too big. It should be alright. The power of the DARP. Their power. Why don't you go in? No time for that. Come back. Watch them suicide in a way that I'm not foreseeing. Just watch it. Just watch it. It's not gonna work because these guys don't have the 100%, the 180% bonus. So this is also fucking up the wall, but this is normal. This is absolutely normal. Let's just be patient. You sit back. There's no point doing that against these smaller dudes. You know, it's smaller when I say smaller, is body size. It's just, this is just a massacre. Plasteel knife massacre. Ooh, it's so useful. Thank you kindly. These people were a bit hungry, so thank you. Just look at this fucking idiot. Look at the path. She's just... No, then tell me they're not complete idiots. If you can, tell me. If you dare to tell me that these guys are not complete idiots. Tell me if you dare. Like, seriously, tell me if you fucking dare. Yep, everything's blocked. Let's go straight into the raiders to go eat on that table. Complete idiots. See, this is what this was supposed to do. Stun. And then from here I would shoot the centipedes. But then since I devised these, I discovered that the person sitting on this door can shoot over there. So that solves a big problem, which was centipede stunned over here or being meleeed, so they cannot shoot. Under these circumstances they cannot do it. This person stunning whoever's in over there, preventing that person or robot or, you know, mechanoid to come to this square. And giving me enough time to slowing down sufficiently for me to kill the centipede. Then I would hide again. Next centipede, redo it. But now the only thing needed is just to stay there, like, bam. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. And then the only person that can shoot back is the one over here. This one cannot shoot back. So it's immunity, complete immunity. The knife stuns them, just like we saw over here. Or staggers them. Exactly. It's calling them idiots is a compliment, I agree, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have to agree. Idiots are way smarter than these dudes. Oh fuck. This is not over yet. I thought it was two groups, but no, it's not over yet. What am I doing? Idiot. You're learning with the pawns. Now it's over. Fuck them up. At the very least, I'll grab the steel from the spears. So, really nice. Now imagine a psychic drone piling up on these. Stream. That's not bad. No, bisexual is terrible. Never mind. But it's not bad. But I don't want her. I have already way too many dudes. They're not doing shit. There's not much need for a weapons platform, as you can see from these. It's just 3 or 4 dudes can take care of even of the biggest raid. This is probably the most effective thing that I ever devised. It requires minimal resources to get rid of the raids. And before, even with the melee kill box, where I was killing hundreds of centipedes per raid, I had to mobilize the entire colony to do it. Over here it's not needed. 4 dudes will take care of it. As long as they have food. Such a lovely sight. Sorry to bother you, but you need to start smelting or burning. Again, this thing with the weapons, the legend, the SMGs, these is all for the centipedes. Because this is sufficient to kill literally every fucking thing in the game, except centipedes. Now these thing, except large numbers of centipedes. Dudes with rockets, dudes with charge rifles, dudes with shield belts, cataphract armor, you name it. Now everything can be killed here with no problemo. Centipedes is a whole different matter, because they can't take a beating. They need multiple seconds to be killed. And while I'm doing that, I'll be eligible for another 2 centipedes from blasting me in the face, or the walls, or the shield belts, or both, or all of them. Because I like minimalist approaches, I was trying to find ways to kill centipedes just with these. I devised one with a knife. Stun, giving time for the centipede to be killed. And this guy would be stunning the centipede. And then shoot, hide, next sword, rinse and repeat. But this one is so much better. Because there's near 0% chance of something going south. I like that. Puppy killer. I don't like that. This game made me a puppy killer. I wish someone only should separate my pop at any moment, and they'll stop and something else if that doesn't get removed from there. So this is the loot from the raid. At least some of these things are. This one, that one, or not. This might not be. No, that isn't. That's a product of someone really good at crafting and shitty RNG. At level 7 crafting, he has 0.3% chance of making these. But she did it. She had 0.3%. But there you go. Maybe this is actually from a raider. Why? How can I explain 96%? I can't explain that. So that's probably from a raid. So never mind. Previous raid. Why didn't I sell it? So how can that be from a raid? Who the fuck cares, really? So I can't explain the 96%, but so that's why I don't know if that's from a raid. I think it's from a raid. Come at me, bro. It's clear, and I've got a legendary assault rifle. If it was a charged rifle, I would be running. But with this one, bro, you're fucked. No, of course, I'm happy to be hunted. I'm happy to be hunted. And even then, she killed it. Keep in mind that she didn't shoot at the maximum range of the assault rifle, because she was an idiot. They don't react when they're being hunted. Or else this would not have come. The wolf would not have come so close. And then there was also really bad damage distribution. I bet she shot the tail of the wolf and she shot the ear of the wolf and the eye of the wolf instead of actually crippling it. Right, you come inside, do another shitty weapon. You're totally not gonna make legendary, are you? This is like the third attempt to make a master, a legendary SMG for the centipedes. It's costing me quite a little bit, but it's gonna be worth it if he makes it. I'm really confident that this is the answer to it. We'll see. Cheer up, Louis. I know I just gave him a small cliff, but there's a psychic drone reducing his mood by 40. Even with the catharsis. I've been avoiding making another one of these figs. I suppose a turbine wouldn't hurt. It would. But then I'm gonna get dudes landing in here, maybe, or not. I'm not sure. I'm not making more chem fuel generators. I can't afford them. I can't afford the... I cannot afford the cost in chem fuel. I can barely feed this colony as it is. It should help reduce the downtime. I only have problems during the day when this lamp is powered on. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, he's doing the SMG. Okay. You're such a lousy troll. Level 13. To be honest, he only has like 24% chance of making a legendary thing. So so that what happened is normal. Just I really want that legendary gun. To test it against centipedes. At this point with mortars, for the tactics that I'm using, the SMG is better than the assault rifle. The thing is, the assault rifle, like I said 1,000,000 times by now, is the jack of all trades. Weapon. And it's good at everything, basically. So if I need to get out of this environment and go shoot the dudes on the field, the assault rifle is much better for that. If I have to face centipedes, the assault rifle is much better than that, than these. On the field. So it's good for these, it's good for the field, it's good for missions, to go to missions, it's good for everything. Except going to try to kill a base with only snipers in it. Let's go party! Party? Nice. He did excellent. He made 3 masterwork and 1 excellent. I just want a couple of people armed with SMGs. That's all that I want. I wonder if this is gonna get someone killed. This doesn't need to be of plasteel. This could be of anything. So let's select some cheap material. Hey wait, this is gonna get someone killed for sure. This one needs to be open. Just forget it. Just forget it. Slow and steady. Just fucked up. Sunt ten plastic. It's not guaranteed that it would work from this side. There's that too. It's not guaranteed. Seriously, I have no money. I have nothing to trade. What? Oh boy. I've got the smoke leaf. I need the paint stopper. Where is the paint stopper? Someone's holding it. So the paint stopper is going straight to the melee persons, obviously. I monitor them like a hawk. So I don't allow them to get murdered. But if they do, they need to do the extra thing. The pain won't stop them from doing it, and then it keeps their mood high. You know, they're sick with extreme pain. They don't become useless and dangerous. They can have a minus 15 just from pain. With this thingy, they don't feel pain. So they'll fight until they get killed or down due to lack of mobility. But I monitor them. I'm always monitoring them, so they won't get murdered unless it's their time to die. Really, like the colony, entire colony gets destroyed. Sometimes you. I had an event not that long ago. I don't know, 7 months, 6 months. I had like a perfect storm, perfect succession of events, and that ended up killing one of my dudes on a caravan. It was ridiculous. The succession of events was absolutely ridiculous. Ended up with the dudes with full armor. I don't know, I don't remember if it was recon or cataphragm or marine armor, one of those. With a really good weapon, I don't recall which one, but it was a melee weapon, but really deadly. And he misses twice in a row. And gets taken out by, I don't know, a naked dude with a club and a wooden hand or something. It's just ridiculous, but the problem was not only that. It was a succession of incredible succession of events, starting by the dude getting addicted or something to goat juice the first time that he took the goat juice, and then the caravan being ambushed at 6% visibility, which only happened to me like 6 times in 7,000 hours. So, and then he would have taken out the dude had he used his gun and then hit, but instead he missed, I think, twice in a row. So all those things combined, it's like a perfect storm. So if something like that happens, I can't do shit about it, and someone gets killed. I suppose the paint stopper in that situation would have saved him. Because he got instantly knocked out due to pain. Or at the second time he got hit, he got knocked out. Bunch of mad boomaloops. I ain't fighting that, even though it would be interesting to watch. Like, leave this door open and just watch him blast over here. That would be... Nah, because if they get lit on fire, they just behave like in a way that's just gonna cause problems. So I'll pass on the boom loops. I'll have to pass. Hey Joe, go punch that boom loop. Hey boom loop, what come? Oh well. It's not a big deal. If they went outside with assault rifles, these will all blow up. It's not that big of a threat. You blow up really quickly. Again, Google Loops eat a lot. Never checked it. Let's see some fireworks. I actually feel like doing it. Especially because some of these just need to trade. Let's go! Fireworks! Or not, can't even exit safely. So they're going for that dude. For, you know, I don't know which dude, to be honest. So I probably should give them a dude to worry about. Right on the fucking doorstep. So let's give him a dude. It's hard here. They're gonna focus on her. So they won't instantly swarm everyone. It's still dangerous. Like the fuckers are all over the place. The thing is, these boomaloops have a lot of meat, so I wouldn't mind killing some. Are they pursuing one of these dudes with the guns? Still a hard. Look at them blowing up. It's just fine. I won't get any of these, it's just I wanted to see the fireworks. I wanted to see the fireworks. Boomers. Hey, it looks like I get 2 boomaloops for my effort, for my trouble. Yay. Oh shit. Why are you so... Oh. Okay, just go, just don't be a dick. Don't go punch a boomalloop. Don't go punch your boomaloo. Power down. I got 2 boomaloops, yay! This one is easy. Oh, and a non-thread too. I don't really care, honestly, so whatever. If there was a stash of 10 joy wires and 10 paint stoppers, I would go. That's guaranteed, I would. And that's not really that valuable, that's something around 6k, 7k. Given that this colony is worth multiple times that, like 20 times, 25 times more or something like that, it would be an actual good reward, or the half decent. Or a vanometric power cell, or actual something useful. Vanometric power cell I would probably also go. Really like vanometric power cells. Can I have another mech raid? Pretty please. Lots of centipedes. With this setup I can kill an unlimited amount of centipedes. The only limit is how much can the dude withstand being there. I guess I could replace him, but it would have to be like at the right time. Otherwise the centipede would move past him. Or her, whatever, it's all girls. I'm being really dumb also. I'm so dumb at times, like seriously dumb. Like, I designed the base with need for a power lamp for summer, and that's not actually needed, at least not really. So now it's summer, I could just fill all this crap with hydroponics basins, open up the because this is sea ice, but not this sea ice, the coldest what the temperatures over for a long period of time during the summer go above 10 degrees Celsius. So I don't even need heating. The only thing I need is to open up the roof and to the hydroponics basins. For me to get rich over here, I don't need much energy. I'm such an idiot sometimes. I know these things, it's just... I guess I stream a lot and I don't sleep as much as I should. How much still do I have? I need money. So next year, now it's probably I can take advantage of it. It's already 8th. On the 1st of August next year, that's when we have light. At least for 15 days, the temperatures don't go below -10. So the only thing I need is to open up the fucking roof. They have hydroponics with minimal amount of energy. I'm very used to playing up there. Over here, what I'm telling you, it's possible in this space, it's not possible over there. It seldomly goes above 0. And if it goes above 0, it's just like to 1, 2, 3 degrees Celsius for just an extremely brief period. So nothing can grow there unless you've got a sun lamp. And you eat up the place. But over here I can have open... I can grow things with the way I just told you. It's been a couple of years where I have some steel that I could have been using, but I didn't. It's been a couple of years where I've got like a few thousand steel waiting for the stone, patiently waiting for the stone to do these and the things that need to be done. You know, the power conduits, more hydroponics, more deconstruct all these things, rebuild them. I'm actually gonna do more components in preparation for that. And in the building is as large as this one. I could even eat it to take advantage of to produce 30 days. Not 30 days. Yeah, 30 days. Produced throughout August and September, because the sun only goes away on the last day of September at midnight, or a bit before midnight. The sun goes away and only comes back on the 1st of August. So with a bit of heating, and the heaters are supported by the sun, I can even do an independent grid supported by batteries. Yeah, there you go. I fixed my problem with the base. There you go. No need for a sun lamp. Everything I'm gonna produce is gonna be outside during summer. I guess I could produce something during the winter. It's just that it's gonna cost a lot in terms of energy. We basically will be working for the camp fuel or so on. I just fixed my problem. So this area could be all production if I want, or whatever I want to do. And the hydroponics to the side, designed to work only during summer. This needs to be large building, and it is. Needs all to be roofed, and I then will selectively remove the roof, because the thing needs to be heated for to be able to produce during September. And with a massive overproduction, and because I get a raid and I don't actually have to worry with the raid, just I can have 30 people and only 4 or 5 will be busy killing the raid. The other ones will be working on the hydroponics and doing whatever. So this is a massive build. This will be a massive room. I suppose this will still be considered a room, because walls, it's just a portion. It's not the actual entire square. If it was this entire square, this would probably be too big to be considered a room, because it's just a portion of it, but it's still large. It's so large that I can unroof parts of it, really big part, and produce rice. And I like these more, because then I won't see dudes coming out of the bedrooms and straight into the hydroponics. That would be ugly to watch. And this is great. Honestly, I'm not joking. I'm not being sarcastic. But then probably people won't like it. Would you like seeing that? Because it's not the traditional way of doing hydroponics. The traditional way is with the lamp, but this one is much better. Because no ZT event, 0 ZT event, 100% free energy, totally stable, no power drops, nothing. There's just one difficulty that needs to be. It's not a difficulty. Instead of this being an entire building, it needs to be compartments, I think. No, I'm sure. Why? Because the solar panels will occupy a large portion of these, so it's either the solar panels or the hydroponics. So a large portion of these will be occupied by solar panels, and the hydroponics will power up the things with adjacency, and it's easy to do it. So we've got a raid of tribespeople. Are they sappers? No. Sustain the keep. PR Arts. She's the person in the highest DPS now, obviously. Anyway, I need a small break. I'll be right back. This is a seriously good pawn. It's just this is an all-female colony. So I'm gonna have to pass on him. Yeah, it was a raid from multiple directions. Hello, Shire. They brought some silver. And probably some medicine. I have a medicine overload. What happened to the mails? What do you mean? I never had any mails. Just legendary. What are you saying? You're confusing these with some other run? In this run, it's an all-female run. I got tired of all the bullshit and decided to not open more exceptions, so they would probably still try to steal the masterwork, or maybe not. We'll see. What about boy? That was in the previous run. You're confusing these. And the other one was so much more advanced. Boy was in the previous sea ice run. I got tired of it with the expansion due to the mechanite clusters and the Beige. Generally speaking, a bad experience because I like raids. Instead of getting raids, I get stupid mechanite clusters. Because I like... Again, I don't want to go through that again. It's just tedious, so... so I don't enjoy. Hey, why don't you drop it over there? What are you doing? Yeah, boy was in the other one. She's making a duster, trying to grab the leather. At the end of the world, because she's prioritized to make dusters. And this is disabled so that she doesn't waste much leather until to get to level 8. How did they run out of food? Didn't... time flies. I thought it took 300 rice or something. That lasts a bit. Yeah, indeed. He's just gonna get his reward. The reward for all his work is to get his ass kicked. And blight again. I find these tactics like disgusting, but whatever. then it's even worse because the game doesn't provide any tools to remove the blighted plants. So it's just inviting me to click each one of the plants to not lose the tiny bit of rice that I will still have left. So that's even more disgusting because of that. It doesn't kill everything and then invites a bloody nightmare, a clicking nightmare. It just doesn't work that way. Now it's not an actual nightmare because I've got a mod that helps with that. Otherwise, it's just retarded. Actually, shelves have beauty. Depends on the material that they're made of. So this one has 8 or 9 beauty because it's a masswork shelf made of marble. This good shelf made of granite is just 1 beauty. This one has nothing. I suppose it depends on the crafting quality or the construction quality and the material. So legendary is gonna have it's gonna starve. It's his payback for all his work. It's to starve. Starvation. Talking about starvation, I need to go grab some food. It's already ready. It's just now I need to go eat it. So I'm gonna slow this down a bit and mute the microphone for a few minutes. Not many. It's just I don't know, 3 or 4. And yeah. See you in a bit. another ship with marble when I need granite. It's the shittiest thought possible, it's this one. Later on, when I need actual marble for the bedrooms, the game will give me granite. A fucking derp. Like, I always say that I'm more afraid of the fucking derp than I am of the enemies. So she went to clean the machine bits, and this one teleported to the side. And since I was playing at high speed, you know, unbelievable, my friend. Unbelievable. What a fucking mess now. Why is it? It's moving because it doesn't have a target. If I put this in this face, what will happen? She's gonna get blasted. It's fine. It's gonna work on this side. Why are they walking over each other? Will this fire or what? Oh my god. I'm playing a dangerous game. What a mess, because that stupid asshole. Now they're all walking over each other. What the fuck? Just go away, sod off. All because that stupid derp decided to go clean machine bits. Let's go clean machine bits and teleport the other person. finally found a good use for the charge rifle, unfortunately. Because it's another bug with the game. It says 100% it's gonna hit, and instead it fucks up the walls. So... I suppose the charge rifle will at least kill these faster. So I'm finally using a charge rifle. Yay.
Okay.